Y'all can't even fucking hear me. I'm just saying nothingness. It's so fine. You're not really missing out on anything. I cannot believe my eyes, how the world's filled with filth and lies. But it seems to me, evil inside of me is on the rise. Fix my mic and look around. We're living with the lost and found. Just when you feel you've almost around, you'll find yourself on solid ground, and you believe there's good in everybody's heart. Keep it safe and sound. With hope you can do your part to turn a life around. You can't see the game, I cannot believe my eyes. Is the world finally growing wide? 'Cause it seems to me some kind of harmony is on the rise. Take it slow. He looks at me and seems to know the thing that I'm afraid, to show, and suddenly he seems to know, and I believe there's good in everybody's heart. Keep it safe and sound. With hope you can do your part to turn a life
I'm
around.
here, so I may come and go randomly. I have an appointment to add highlights to my hair.
Nice! Highlights rule. I want to... Oh, wow, this game is really quiet. I want to get, not highlights, but I do want to dye my hair. I had highlights for a while, and it looked really good. But I do want to dye the tips of my hair turquoise. The problem is, I'm already struggling to get a job as it is, because my hair looks like that of a punk from the 2010s, and dyeing my hair just makes things worse, so... How are you, young bounty girl? Let's do this. I'm enjoying this game. Oh, and my VTuber's not weirding out today. I might actually be able to enjoy this game for once. Yeah, it turns out one of the issues that I was struggling with on Thursday was that my camera was actually kind of dirty by me shoving my fucking finger all over it. I blame, what's his name? Thomas, because he needed a picture of my girl, and he won't tell me why! Hairbrain! Oh, look at Afro Boy. Mr. Naruhodo, what on earth were you playing at just now? Or rather... What on earth were you playing at all along? My hypothesis, my amazing hypothesis, you've been picking holes in it from the start! Sorry about that, but you promised me! You said you'd prove that tragic explosion was an accident, not a murder! Is my mic connected to my VTuber?
I'm good. It's auburn highlights. My hair is naturally golden dark brown.
Nice. We both have dirty blonde. We're both dirty blondes. Oh, it is connected. Alright, my VTuber's just being weird. So is my fucking mouse. My mouse is acting up. You said you'd keep my precious invention from falling into anyone else's hands. But all you've done so far is try to undermine me. I'm not trying to undermine shit, buddy. Yes, I did make you a promise, you're right. I said that I'd believe in you and fight for your freedom to the very end. But I also told you I was no scientist. I don't understand your hypothesis. The fact is, there's an undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there? But if I just run through some equations... Yes, you see? It's because my work is incomplete. Yeah, perhaps it is. Nevertheless, a man died as a consequence, didn't he? Oh, honey. You know who this guy reminds me of? Is Larry. buddy. Honey! No, Hairbrain. Well, that might be a little over the top. And while we're on the subject, what about Peric? He's being awful. Claiming his old university friend to be a murderer, you mean? He's a disaster!
Albert is still dicking around. I love him, but at the first part of the trial, I wanted to slap some sense into him.
Oh, I want to slap him all the time anyways, just because I imagine he has, like, really good rubber face. Oh my god! Perhaps he's not classified as Homo sapiens anymore. I'm glad that's cleared up. Can I double check something with you? The machine and demonstration you prepared, they were entirely based on your hypothesis, I presume. There was no trickery involved? I drew the plans for the machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn with the firm belief that science is the only future. So yes, it's true my hypothesis hasn't reached maturity yet, but please, Mr. Naruhodo, you must believe in it. Alright, Professor. I understand. Oh great, let's do this. It all hinges on that demonstration. If the prosecution... If the professor's hypothesis is sound as he claims, it leaves him as the only person who could possibly have killed the victim. But on the other hand, Mr. Sholmes was adamant. A practical implementation, such as was attempted by the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible. I agree. I don't think it's possible in 1800s. So really, what could I be trying to prove here? I say, taking a drink of coffee. I think a part of why I'm so hyperactive is because I have a drink of coffee in my hands, and I feel really good. I feel really, 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 really good. The Old Bailey courtroom. Let's do this. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I reconvene the proceedings of the court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready for the new witnesses to testify? The prosecution is ready, my lord. As is the defense, my lord. So, Lord Van Zeeks, I believe the next witnesses saw the demonstration on the day in question with their own eyes. Indeed, they did. Hang on, my hair's in my face. I didn't wash my hair properly yesterday. Now it's all gross. As luck would have it, one of them is a police detective, so the testimony we are about to hear can be considered highly reliable. Perfect detective of all people. Gee, I wonder who the fuck she is. I wonder who the hell the detective's gonna be. I guarantee you it's gonna be her. And I'm so hyped to have her back in court. It's the only other individual to have been present on the stage at the time the accused. Thank you, counsel.
Wait,
the prosecution's position.
Examined Balloon Man and Balloon Boy yet?
Who? Bailiff, show the witnesses in. The witnesses whose proximity to the incident and the day in question will clarify the truth unequivocally. Oh! Okay! Also, I knew Gina was showing up. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Balthazar! That's a great name. What name am I gonna give you? My name is Balthazar Loon. I am the impresario of hot air balloons in the vicinity of Experimento Stage.
These guys.
Oh god, I have to do another failed German accent. Oh god. My name is Wilhelm Gottfried Sigmunds Armstrong. Oh Jesus, dude. I have come to see the great exhibition from the very old home in Bohemia. I'm very rich. Oh god. Inspector Jean Lestrade, Scotland Yard. I'm a great detective. Even Sherlock Holmes agrees. I was on security duty at the exhibition and I got caught up in one of them balloons. It was amazing. Gina again. I love Gina, but she did mention that she'd seen the disaster from up in a balloon. Actually, didn't she? Excuse me. And she clearly loved every minute of it. I love Gina. I want to hug her so much. I just want to give her a hug. There were 3 balloons flying near the public experimentation stage when the incident occurred. 2 of these witnesses were in such a balloon at the time and saw events unfold from the skies above.
You make it sound like they were in the clouds, only an altitude of 60 feet, very low.
Well, you can't see nothing if you fly too high, can ya? 60 feet, about 18 meters then. Oh, Jesus. That's about 3 social distances. Kindly describe exactly what you witnessed, especially those of you who had a vantage point beyond above the stage. You know who this child reminds me of? The blind dude from Thingy. The blind dude from Apollo Justice, the foreigner kid who had to be arrested in America, otherwise he would be, like, executed. It was indented. What? I can't read your language.
Terrible. I am only grateful that the balloons were not damaged.
There's this huge bang from the stage, and the next second, another bang in the sky beside us. And from amidst the smoke, a cage appeared out of nowhere.
The cage, as it fell from the sky like a stone, and crashed into the crystal tower.
I didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed in the tower. God, this is going to be a nightmare, keeping 3 voices straight like this. A most extraordinary collective account, I must say. Could I clarify something? There's a detail in the witness's testimony that I've not heard any mention of until now. Specifically, there were 2 explosions? More precisely, 2 explosions in 2 separate places, yes. When the demonstration began, the balloon carrying the witness was around here. The other balloon in the air nearby at the same time carrying other passengers as well, to be clear.
Oh, you have no idea. This part was also hard.
Then, as the power supply on the machine demonstrated, the first explosion occurred. The so-called bird cage that contained the victim disappeared from the stage, and a moment later, the second explosion appeared directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witnesses. Wouldn't that not cause an explosion of the balloon? Or am I crazy? The bird cage appeared at the site of the explosion, subsequently to plummet down into the crystal tower. I was very surprised. Suddenly, a cage appeared. Jesus, what is your voice? I was very surprised. Suddenly, a cage appeared before my eyes. This person inside. The blast was so hot. I did not want to miss a thing, so I kept my eyes wide. I still have lots of money. Okay. I have to know how old this stupid kid is. 11. What's with the injury, dude? You good? I'm told he's a young noble of Bohemian royalty. Apparently he disguised himself in order to steal unnoticed into the great exhibition. Yeah, I'm here in London on a sightseeing trip with Maya's elementary school.
He cracked his head on all the gold coins he stocked up on.
Apparently, we will have the benefit of a child's point of view in the test tube. Do we really need that? Oh! When I remove my mask, this is what I look like. Okay. Ja, everybody says so. Great disguise, then. Oh, is this the person you said was related to Von Karma? Namely, that despite ending in an explosion, instantaneous kinesis was successfully demonstrated. And furthermore, that until the arrival of the police, no one approached the Crystal Tower where the victim fell. Therefore, only the accused who was with Mr. Asman on the stage could possibly have committed the murder. Yes, thank you, counsel. The prosecution's views on the matter are quite clear. So, the defense's cross-examination now, please. Give me a moment. I'm going to pull my computer closer. Yes, my lord.
No, the ancestor of Von Karma isn't mentioned until the next chapter and by Masked Apprentice.
Hold it!
Drinking coffee. There were 3 balloons flying above the experimentation stage at the time, I understand. Why is my VTuber still doing that closed eye thing? Whatever. They are very popular.
They are very popular, senor. Some will pay £10 for one ride.
£10? That's more than my annual stipend. £20 a month? That is my pocket money. Royals have all the luck. I got up there for free, I did. Played the old I work for Her Majesty's Police Guard, you know. Detectives have all the luck. If they're so popular, why would you only be operating a small number of balloons, though?
Because if I had too many in the skies, they would crash into one another.
The operators for the balloons are decided by lots, which operator manning a particular area. Oh, is this guy supposed to be Spanish? Because I'm not doing a Spanish accent for this bastard.
I thought he was Italian.
Oh, you know what? He might be Italian. I'm an idiot. Other impresarios hate him. I'm already really tired. What the hell? Right, I can fill you in there, my lord. Yeah, Gina. I know. So you actually saw the incident happen from up in the air? Yup, ain't it amazing what a detective gets to do, eh? I'm telling you, Aldo, being a lawyer's a mug's game. You should join a force so we can go flying together. Oh, you know me so well. Yes, well, anyway, could you tell us exactly what you saw, do you think? Everything! We saw everything because we were above it all. Dodgy Cove climbing into that cage, that dodgy professor pulling all them levers. And that's when it happened. That's when there was a massive bang and the cage disappeared just like that. I didn't know what to make of that, but then there was another bang right in my ear.
That's
Sorry, what'd you say?
Excuse me.
Scusi. Master Gotts, does your memory of the day differ?
I'll be leaving. BRB.
Alright, I'll see you. My teacher at the elementary school said that when you meet someone for the first time, you should always use their full name. Yes, what was it again? Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund Ormstein. Just the 4 names, then. The point is, do you have something to say? Something to add in response to Gina Lestrade's last remark?
Oi, get it right, Otto, it's Inspector Lestrade.
Why does everyone have a problem with how I address them at the moment? That is not what I saw. Oh? Ja, there was a second explosion and it was right beside our balloon, that is true. But I'm sure...
Which is what I said, isn't it? In it, one moment there was nothing, next there was a massive explosion.
My teacher at the elementary school said that someone is speaking. If you are rude enough to interrupt, you will have a most awful life unimaginable. Are all Bohemians brought up to be so full of joy? Yep. Just before the second explosion happened to our balloon, I clearly witnessed a green balloon flying in the sky. A green balloon?
You what? I never saw nothing like that.
Well, I did! I saw it, and you cannot say I didn't. I will complain to the council. I will cry and scream. My testimony is the truth. I am the Bohemian Prince. You cannot say it is a lie. That is not allowed. Says the orphan who likes to pretend to remind people she works for Her Majesty the Police. It was not in the sky that it exploded. It was a green balloon that was next to ours at the time.
Balloon Man is going to have enough money to coast through the rest of his life by the end of this trial.
A green balloon, you say? Are you sure about that? Of course I am sure. I am proud Bohemian Prince. All these questions are making me boring. I think you mean bored. Ugh, English is very annoying. The language of my country is far superior. Rakazo, it's very wrong to lie. Lie? Flying balloons never explode. For the same reason planets never explode. It's illogical. Please tell me that doesn't mean logical. If you insult me, you insult all of Bohemia. Madai. I will have the army come and shoot all of your stupid balloons out of the sky. All of them! Here you are, Your Highness. If only all international incidents were so easily resolved. Now that peaceful relations have been restored in the courtroom, perhaps we could return to the testimony. Did you also see the moment that the cage materialized, Mr. Loon? No, I did not see the explosion myself. However...
At least the kid pays it all.
The cage, it fell from the sky like a stone and it crashed into the crystal tower.
Shut your face hole.
Hold it! Did you see that actually happen? No, in reality I did not. I saw it after it hit the tower. There was a grand confusion at the stage. I ran to see what had happened. I was terrorized by the idea that one of my balloons had crashed. I suppose they are his livelihood. But when I looked up to the sky, all my precious balloons were still there.
I saw it though. It slammed into the tower. After all, I'm a detective now.
Then tell us what you saw, Inspector Lestrade.
It's what I like to hear.
Hold it! Was it you who gave the order to keep the police away?
Eh? Use your head, Otto. How would it have been me? I was up in a balloon, wasn't I?
Right.
So, because I wasn't available, it was the boss who had to leg it over there. He was getting shoved and kicked all over by panic spectators as he tried to seal off the scene. It's a real sight to behold, I can tell ya. Amazing!
Oh, poor Inspector Gregson.
So anyway, I couldn't see the cage well because of all that smoke. Now I didn't really want to see, to be honest. I was scared out of my wits.
Keep it together, Inspector. So the prosecution really is asserting that the demonstration was genuine. But what if it was actually some kind of switch-around trick instead? That would mean that the victim was never actually on the stage in the first place. I think I need to figure out more about exactly what people saw at the time.
Objection! No! Ah!
I pressed the wrong fucking button! God damn it! It's green! It's the fucking balloon he saw explode. God. Yeah, I know. Okay. Thank you. Yes. Go away. Well, there's not enough room there.
Objection!
Oh, fuck. I'm an idiot. do with this, because I revealed this thing right here. But I don't know what I present, cause there's no room for a balloon there, and I don't know what to do now. Do 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 da 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 da. I wish I could hit testimony together. In here, I cannot do this. Maybe I have to press everything again.
Hold it!
Oh, you know what? Duh. I'm an idiot. That's clear. I should present the canvas on this one to point out that, yeah, one of your balloons was damaged. Hang on, just give me a second. Gah. Oh no, what have I done? Oh my god. I'm breaking her. Hang on. I opened Spotify by accident. Oopsies. Da, da, da. Let me know if I am too quiet. I can turn my microphone up right now. Da, 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 da. Right, so my VTuber's still acting up. I hate VC face. Anyways.
Hold it!
No, I didn't mean to. Arrgh!
Objection!
There we go. Mr. Loon, in your testimony, you said that all 3 balloons that you had operating at the time were undamaged. Let's see, that is correct. If they had been caught in the explosion, it would have been terribly. I wonder if you might know what this is? I think that might be a C part of a balloon. A burnt piece of the fabric in the envelope. Sorry, the envelope? Pardon. It's the large round part of the balloon which becomes filled with hot air. It is made from very thick fabric lined with rubber. You do not want to rip it when you are in the sky. Just as I thought. This piece of cloth was found near the experimentation stage. In other words, as Mr. Gotts testified, a green balloon did indeed explode that day. If all the balloons in the sky above the experimentation stage belong to you, Mr. Loon, then your statements that they were all undamaged clearly contradicts the evidence. Oh no, all his balloons are broken. I like that guy in the middle. He's just throwing cards in the ground. Oh yeah.
Objection!
The instantaneous kinesis did occur, but after the explosion on the stage, the point of the materialization shifted to a location occupied by a balloon, causing the balloon to explode. Yes, eminently plausible. An unfortunate traffic accident, as it were, but it changes nothing about the pertinent facts. Why not, Mr. Loon? You are suggesting that I am a liar. The person did not die in the balloon incident. There's no need to get fired up, Mr. Loon. The victim was the sole fatality that day. That's right, and I can prove it. I bet this Loon is not a liar. There was no such balloon in the sky. It's not possible. You're saying it's impossible. Why? No, it completely matters.
Objection!
But we can't ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about the other balloon until now, my lord. The defense calls for further testimony from Mr. Loon. I concur there's clearly more truth here than meets the eye. It is imperative that we clear up the issue of the phantom balloon, I feel. Witness, you will give supplementary testimony about what you've seen during the exhibition. What the hell is with my camera? Why are my VC face eyes freaking out all of a sudden? What the hell is going on? Like, she's not looking at me when I'm looking at her. God, I need to get a different fucking control for this. Give me a sec. I'm gonna fix this during the stream. Fuck this. This is bugging me and I want to get a new I should play the music. Yeah. Oh! Grazie, my lord. Yeah, he is Italian. Okay, cool. Play the fucking music! Okay, that's better. Alright, I actually figured out how to fix it. Alright, never mind. We're good. Let's go back to the game. As I said, Balthasar Lunet is no liar. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. All 3 of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground in an explosion, it would be catastrophe.
But you can't get away from the fact that, that little bit of cloth was found at the scene, right? The carpets at the yard reckon it was probably some debris thrown from the explosion at the stage.
This stupido ragazzo is mistaken. My balloons have the red and blue zigzag stripes anyway.
I would not insult your fellow witnesses. So your assertion is that the balloon the child saw did not belong to you. Si, exactamente. If he saw a balloon in the first place. I do not like it this
I'll be able to stay for 30 minutes.
Cool. What happened to All Out War? Mr. Loon doesn't certainly appear to be lying, but that doesn't change the fact that the testimony and the evidence are contradictory here. If the defense is unable to find fault within the witness's testimony, the court must consider them the truth. Think long and hard on that, my learned friend. The situation has clearly changed now. I have to get to the bottom of what happened here, no matter what it takes.
Hold it!
You couldn't just have forgotten one, maybe? Signor, I might not have noticed if I was given 100 lentils and one was amiss. But we are talking about 3 enormous balloons. Do you really believe I could make a mistake about something so grand and inexpensive? I took the liberty of having Inspector Gregson check this gentleman's warehouse. I have the report here. It clearly says a total of 3 balloons. It would appear no mistake has been made then. Surely Miss Lestrade had been sent for such a menial task. What, me? I'll tell you what I told the boss. He's saying kids like me can only count up to 2. Obviously that ain't true, but the boss bought it and said he'd have to go himself in that case.
Hold it!
It would be quite a catastrophe if they fell to the ground for any reason, I think. On that note, Mr. Loon, tell me, what is it that keeps these balloons in the sky? Are you an idiot? Sorry? That isn't like asking why does a candle burn bright? It burns bright because it burns bright, and a balloon flies because it flies. What else? That must be Italian for I don't know. There are 2 types of flying balloons, hot air and gas. Hot air balloons work on the principle of hot air being less dense than cold air, whereas gas balloons derive their lift using a gas that is lighter than air, helium. Let's see, and my balloons are filled with a magic gas, I believe. Hydrogen, lighter than air, but highly explosive. Good lord, why don't we just use fucking helium back then? We didn't have a helium shortage back in the 1900s. I do not permit the smoking of a cigarette in any of my balloons. The magic gas does not like the fire. Even a small spark of static electricity could cause the entire balloon to explode. What is the matter with you, Signor? All that comes out of your mouth is explosion. I have tell you, my balloons are perfectly safe. They have to be, or I cannot eat. None of my balloons exploded that day, I'm completely sure. But if you say that was what happened, you must show me the proof. Alright, so Mr. Loon had 3 balloons in the air that day, and none of them were damaged. Then, what was the one that exploded? What is that face, Ryunosuke? Sipping. I'm sipping, folks. Oh, my cup is leaking. I'll be right back. Shit.
They likely didn't have a way to collect pure helium back then. Could be wrong.
Filling a small balloon with hydrogen and waiting for it to combust was one of the more memorable demonstrations my chem professor did.
I'm here. Sorry. I had to get more coffee.
Hold it!
I was surprised to find that piece of fabric still at the scene, actually. Did you search this area surrounding the stage for clues?
Nah, I'm not into picking stuff up off the ground, mate. Always works out way better diving into people's pockets instead.
So much for the new career path.
Mind you, the boss was on his hands and knees picking up all kinds of rubbish off the floor. Thing is, though, Cage went crashing into Crystal Tower, didn't it? So that's when most of the investigation was going on.
Even so, I thought someone from Scotland Yard would have gathered up this up as evidence.
Cool, listen to you. You'll stumble across a bit of balloon and suddenly you're the best investigator in the world.
Pardon?
Well, you ain't got a badge, have ya? Like this one. I could rescue with this if I wanted to.
I wouldn't put it past her.
Come to think of it,
There was a talk of some scorching of the ground when we'd investigating. Cops at the yard reckon it was probably some debris from it thrown from the explosion on the stage. I can't speak fucking English. There was a considerable damage to the stage and the surrounding area, wasn't there?
yeah, some of the cops were watching the experiment were caught in a blast and injured. Good job on old contraction didn't keel over, right?
I hadn't even considered that. Seems there were a great panic after the incident occurred. Nevertheless, the police shouldn't have missed a torn piece of an envelope from a balloon. Inspector Gregson can expect repercussions.
Like me swiping all his fish and chips, eh?
That man's sole pleasure.
None of this matters. Let's scrap a balloon envelope means nothing. Niente. Niente. This stupid ragazzo is mistaken. My balloons have a red and blue zigzag anyway.
I'm not saying... You mean the color is wrong?
Si, signora. I do not have any green balloons in my warehouse.
And yet a piece of green cloth was found at the scene and it is unmistakably from a balloon.
Well, I do not know how that's gonna be.
For the sake of argument, let's say that a green balloon did explode above the stage. You couldn't therefore conclude that it happened on the day in question. Why not? There have been recreational balloon flights all over Hyde Park operating from the Great Exhibition. One could have exploded on some earlier date, unfortunate as I'm sure you'd agree.
Si, exactly, as the senior says, it is not from one of my balloons. Clearly this ragazzo from Bohemia... Whoa.
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Master Gux? Is Master Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund Einstein?
I'm not saying that whole name. It was on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, something is very wrong. I know what I saw. There was a green balloon there. I swear it. I swear all over Bohemia. You can speak as much bad language as you like, but it changes nothing. If you do not have evidence, ragazzo, then I must tell your parents to punish you, eh?
Perhaps we'll let the judge decide when it comes to punishments.
Evidence? What is this evidence? To give a simple example, young man. A photograph, for instance. Some tangible proof to see you claim. Oh, why didn't you say so soon now? I have the photograph here. I had not been up in a balloon for a little while, so I was very excited. I took lots and lots of photographs of the Crystal Tower, of the Bohemian exhibit, of the streets of London, of the Haute Ile Cellar, the balloon, and the instantaneous kinesis experiment. Did you take a photo of that? Ja, one picture. Really? You did take one? But all I wanted was a ride in the balloon. I was not interested in the boring experiments. Never mind that. Can you show us the photographs? Of course, and then you will see. You will see that I am not lying. That I really did go see a green balloon. Oh dear. The color is non-existent. Well, I see you are too shocked to speak. Ja, perhaps you cannot see that there was a green balloon from this photograph. But that is not my fault! That is the fault of this stupid person who made the camera! I'm not. That's one very Bohemian sounding cry. It's not my fault. It's the fault of the person who made the camera. Well, never mind. I'm sure you have plenty of wonderful sepia memories to take home with you. In any case, when exactly did you take that photograph? Well, it was on the day of the big explosion. You don't say. When I pressed the shutter release, there was this very loud bang, and the hot wind rushed over my face. That means this photograph was taken a split second before the explosion occurred. Well, if you ask me, this black and white photograph changes nothing. I could not give a flying fig. Lovely language you've picked up. Well, he didn't use the right words, so... As I thought, Mr. Loon's testimony just doesn't quite add up. The young Bohemian boy claims to have seen another fourth balloon.
Mr. Loon vehemently denies this possibility, and it's hard to imagine the man in charge could be mistaken about the number that were in the air. Still, this inconsistency must tell us something, I'm sure. Actually, I want to see this balloon. Whoa, what is this? What is that line? Oh! 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 Also, fucking dude is still there. Dude is still in the machine, and there's a weird thing. Oh my god! Somebody crossbowed the thing.
The balloon.
Somebody fucking crossbowed it. Oh no! Someone crossbowed it to simulate the explosion. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. I always love it. Look at that picture. Okay, what else can I determine? There's nobody in here, so even if it had exploded, it would have been fine. Why was it in the air then, though? Someone must have lit it there to simulate a hydrogen explosion. Okay. So somebody literally put the balloon in motion so that it would be a hydrogen explosion when a fucking crossbow bolt was shot at it. Good lord.
Hold it!
No, shoot.
Objection!
Yeah, there's nobody in there. There's something going towards it. Unfortunately, the photograph master gots can't tell us the color of the balloon, but it can tell us something else. Something crucially important. What? It shows that the pictured balloon wasn't carrying any passengers. But surely all the balloons would have been carrying passengers. There'd be no sense otherwise. See, they are for pleasure. For seeing the view, my balloons only fly with passengers. Which tells us that the pictured balloon isn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day...
I need a sprite of Ryanosuke making that face.
The face of, like, why am I so stoned? There was a fourth balloon in the sky above the experimentation stage. The mysterious green balloon. I know nothing, niente! All I can tell you is one thing. If this balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not the one of mine. We're not denying that, dude. If it's not one of yours, it's not one of yours. I'm not saying it's yours. I'm just saying it's a balloon. I'm talking a million miles a minute, because I'm real hyped now. Clearly one interpreter and entrepreneur decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented by the Great Exhibition, then managed to operate a balloon flight on Mr. Loon's patch without realizing. See, it's a competition, trying to steal my profits. I did not notice because of the experimento that was wrong on stage. this fourth balloon exploded at the very same moment Mr. Asman was beamed from the stage below.
Right, so if them scraps fell to the ground after and left them scorch marks, they didn't come from the stage at all. It was bits from a balloon raining down, because no one was in it. It didn't get no attention.
Excuse me. A mysterious fourth balloon carrying no passengers silently floating over the experimentation stage.
This photograph shows us nothing more.
A stray balloon carrying no one and operated by some rogue traitor. It clearly has nothing to do with the case.
No, fuck you. No. No, you can literally not do that.
Have we really got to the truth yet? No, I can't let this opportunity slip away. The jurors' minds are made up, and not in our favour. What else can this photograph tells us? There's nothing more we can know.
Of course there's more! There's two things here! I see two things!
Look at the fucking photo! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, wait! Don't give your decisions yet! The photograph of Master Gotts may well be hiding one more vital clue. I'm not gonna voice the fucking jurors right now.
This guy is a mood, though. I like him.
Oh, why is my mouse visible? Hang on, I just noticed my mouse is visible. Oh, that's why. Hang on. There we go. It is time for definitives now, so tell the court. What exactly does this alleged
I love the
photograph
jurors in
prove?
this case. They're not as annoying or biased.
The cause of the explosion.
Duh! It's a crossbow bolt!
We can reasonably assume that the picture balloon was destroyed by a searing heat explosion.
Jazz, that's right! Jazz! It was not my fault!
We're not saying it was, evidently, because the birdcage from the kinesis machine materialized in the skyward and flying. And the balloon, being filled with flammable hydrogen, instantaneously exploded.
Objection!
I'm not reading the damn words properly. No, that's not what happened. What?
Oh, yes! This is so cool! Oh, I love this game. God, I miss Ace Attorney. Someone needs to find me a ROM of,
Thingy. What's it called? Shit.
Justine Courtney's game. What is it called? Shit.
Of course, my lord. If you look closely, it's plain enough to see. What's shown is linked to another piece of evidence we have. In a way, it leads to an unbelievable conclusion. The clue that heavily suggests the real person in the balloon exploded
Is this shit?
Investigations.
Yeah, Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney Investigations 2. I need a ROM of that.
The timing of this photograph can only be described as miraculous. If you look, you'll notice there's a bright white line that appears to be pointed at the balloon, most likely a ray of light caught incidentally on the film. Yeah. If you look with a magnifying glass, my lord, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright line really is.
It's a crossbow bolt. Goodness, what is that?
You can purchase a copy of the English patch on eBay, but you can only play it on DS or DS Lite.
I'm absolutely gonna get a physical copy of the English patch, but I meant I want to stream it because I love these games and.
Oh golly, do you think it might be lightning?
But it couldn't have been a fine day.
I believe we may be looking at fire.
I brought fire heading straight for the balloon, like an arrow.
Indeed, even to my aging eyes it appeared to be the flame of some sort.
My word, are you suggesting the flame struck the hydrogen gas that filled the balloon?
Objection!
That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet above the ground at the time. No flame could possibly reach.
Objection!
That's a lie. Actually, it's my opinion that a particular piece of evidence found at the scene reveals exactly how this did happen.
What evidence?
Why are you acting so upset about this, Van Zeeks? I'm defending your friend here. Gee, I wonder what it's gonna be! Oh my god, I'm so excited. Sorry, I have way too much energy. I might have to go do a small run. Woo!
Take that!
This was found hidden at the foot of the small ornamental tree near the scene.
Good lord, is that oh god, wrong voice. Good lord, is that a crossbow?
An arrow dipped in oil and set alight could have been shot from this weapon, sending a flame arrow straight to the hydrogen-filled balloon. Are you suggesting that the crossbow was used deliberately?
Blimey, you're right! That streak of light in the photo looks just like an arrow, don't it?
And then the explosion of the balloon, it was very intentional. Very likely the result of a flaming arrow from this crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside it.
No!
Oh, we're fucking them up! Fuck them up, boys! The aim was to cause the balloon to explode. The shooter could have used a gun, of course. However, there's an obvious reason why that would have been out of the question. The noise of the discharge, of course. That's right. By using a crossbow, the projectile could be fired at the balloon silently.
Well, yeah, if someone had shot a gun at the exhibition grounds, it would have caused a real panic.
But with the big explosion, there was a very big panic anyway, no?
I think he's more upset that it could mean that his friend might have been used or set up, because this seems to be the indication.
Aw, I would hope so. I desperately want a reason to not hate this man as much as I hate him. I don't like this. I should be pleased to have found a plausible explanation for all this, but something feels wrong. Do you understand the implications of what you're saying, my Nipponese friend? If a flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have exploded. And if the birdcage appeared from the cloud of smoke that ensued...
What? Wait a minute! What are you really saying here? I don't get it. Was the birdcage beamed up to the sky after all? Or what?
My goodness me! Now I understand. That's what this sinking feeling is about. I think there's a good chance that the birdcage was actually sealed inside the balloon all along.
Oh, great. What? Did I hear you correctly, Counsel?
There's no going back now. The horse is bolted. Let's assume, as I said, that the birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start. On stage, when the experiment started, the birdcage was instantaneous
No worries,
kinesis
the
machine
Rock is subtle
disappeared in
about
a
it,
cloud of
but he's
smoke.
much more worried about Albert than he's acting.
Aww. At that moment, a flaming arrow was fired from the ground, causing the green balloon to explode and drawing the attention of the spectators to the sky above their heads. Amid the smoke, the hidden bird cage then appeared to fall down to crash the crystal tower. I think you'll all agree it's entirely plausible that what I've just described is the real truth behind the miraculous experiment carried out that day. So instead of a success, somebody set up Albert. Oh, poor hairbrain. Shit.
Objection!
I'm good. I just aspirated a little. This is ludicrous. What you've described is no science experiment. It's child's play, a contemptible display of stage magic. But both Mr. Sholmes and Iris said the experiment was a scientific impossibility, in which case this is the only way to explain what happened that day. In any case, the victim's body was found inside the birdcage in the Crystal Tower. With the if the instantaneous kinesis did not take place, how do you explain that?
If I may put in a word, as a man of magic myself, such apparent discrepancies can easily be explained by one simple deception. Juror number 3? Excuse me. All that would be needed is a doppelganger, someone who looked very similar to the victim, Mr. Asman, and having this other man appear on the stage in front of the show as a body double. Yes, of course. So in fact, Mr. Asman must have been inside the birdcage that was concealed inside the balloon from the start. That balloon would have been filled with hydrogen. Anything hidden inside it would have been scattered to the four winds when it exploded. No one would have ever embarked on such a risky venture. Not necessarily. The explosive force in the balloon gas would very much depend on the mixture ratio.
Juror number 4.
Flying balloons are rarely filled up with pure oxygen, but a mixture of other gases and such as helium as well. Helium on its own doesn't explode, but by controlling gas mixture ratio, the explosive force can be altered.
The mixture ratio?
Obviously, the victim's body would have suffered some burns, but that would have been unavoidable. But not to such an extent as to render the whole obscene charade impossible.
So everything that happened can be explained logically and scientifically. The explosion that engulfed the stage at the start of the experiment was no accident. It was all part of an elaborate deception to make it appear that the instantaneous kinesis had occurred. And if we accept that this is what happened, it means that the victim, Mr. Asman, was never present on the public experimentation stage to begin with. In short, he couldn't have been killed by the defendant who was on stage in full view the entire time. This is the shit I live for. This will be very hard for the prosecution to counter. Lord Van Zieks can't credibly maintain that Professor Harebrain is a suspect now.
Harebrain! Stop! Damn it, I already know it's Harebrain.
Professor... But you can stop now. Just keep your mouth shut, please. Sorry? What's all this about, Mr. Harebrain?
Oh my god, is he about to confess that he murdered a man just to keep his hypothesis alive? Is he about to do this? I'm gonna have a stroke. Oh my god, no, don't do this. No! No! Harebrain, stop! No! Shit, give me a sec, I'm really hot. I have a heater in my room that's way too hot now. Ah! Guys! 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 I can't do this, man. It was me, with my faithful friend and partner, Andrew the Screwdriver. What are you doing? Oh my god! Harebrain, no!
Objection!
Professor Harebrain, what are you talking about?
Can someone give me a crowbar?
It's what I've said all along. I must protect my hypothesis and my precious machine. You stand there and claim it was all a trick, an elaborate prank, but where's your proof? No, you'd have to examine the machine if you wanted to prove it, but then it would all be over. My beautiful hypothesis would be laid bare. I mean, the indignity of it!
It's clear that you drew the plans for the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. It's quite conceivable that you were duped, Professor.
Barrack!
Yes? I will cooperate. I'll do whatever you say, I swear it. So please,
ensure the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act is adhered to and protect my creation! Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry for this man. I feel so bad. No, Hairbrain, please, buddy, let me fucking... I need to go for a jog, folks. Oh my god.
Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice at this critical juncture. Here's to my learned Nibonese friend. What? And his upcoming attempt to clarify the defendant's position in light of it.
Yes! Oh, please tell me he's giving me permission. Oh, please, 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 please tell me he's not going to do the scientific act. Because if he does, oh my god, please, 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 please. Oh, please, yes.
Do you intend to formally assert that the experimentation was nothing more than a conjuring trick? Because the moment you do, the Special Dispensation Act for Scientific Equipment that protects the professor's invention will cease to apply. The prosecution will then demand a rigorous examination of the machinery involved in order to establish the truth. However, if you acknowledge that the machine is genuine and instrumental in the victim's murder, any chance of investigating will be crushed, and the confidentiality of the professor's hypothesis preserved.
Oh my god, he's giving me a chance! He's giving me the option! He's giving me a choice! Fuck yeah! Oh, this is great! Oh my god, I love this game! God, this is what I live for! This is the shit I play Ace Attorney for! Ah! Sorry, I know I'm freaking out.
Was to prove that the explosion on the stage was an accident and protect the secrecy as her hypothesis. But there's no way to do that without implying the professor's guilt. Do I protect my client's life by asserting his innocence, or do I uphold my client's request and seek him condemned? Either way, I can't avoid betraying his trust.
You've been silent long enough. Isn't talking your trade, my learned friend? Or has all knowledge of English escaped your confused Nibonese mind?
Oh my god. Mr. Naruhodo!
There's no escape here. I have to make my choice, but it's an impossible one. I have to give up on something, but what?
I don't want to do this! I don't want to... There's no right answer here. I mean, I know there's tech in the terms of the game, obviously there's right answer, but there's no right answer here. I don't want to hurt Hairbrain, but if I don't hurt him, he's gonna go to prison, and... I just... Oh my god, This is the shit I live for, folks. This is why Danganronpa ain't got shit on Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney can make me laugh my ass off, make me feel like I'm a genius, and also rip my heart out like with choices like this. This is why Ace Attorney needs more games. I want better games. I want shit like this. This is the shit that I live for. Oh, okay. It's a conjuring trick because I have to keep him alive. I will prove that your hypothesis is valid. You know what I'm gonna do, Hairbrain, for you? I'm gonna prove your hypothesis is valid, but you were tricked by the bastard Asmon. I will do it. I will do it for you. I need to go for a run, folks. I need to just go out to, like, a forest and scream my eyes out.
Hello again, Mr. Naruhodo. It's been far too long.
Wait, what? Why is she here? What's going on? What is happening?
I agreed. Ace Attorney triumphs over Danganronpa.
Like, Danganronpa has a lot more memorable
Oh
characters.
shit, and she immediately tossed your ass.
Like, here's my thing with Danganronpa. Has way more memorable characters, way more fun to play with the people. I know all of them by heart. I know Kyo, I know Kibo, I know Miyu, I know Gonta, I know Gundam, I know Hyoko, etc. You know? I know every character's name, I know all their talents, I know all their stories by heart. And that's not the same with this game because there's so many characters, so many witnesses, so much to do, you cannot memorize it all. But this game is so much more fulfilling. I kick this game's ass. Ow. Sorry, there's a giant cut on my finger, and I took its bandage off, and it hurts now whenever I touch anything, but we don't have any bandages left in the house, so I can't cover it again. Anyways. Danganronpa is great when it comes to characters, but this game is way better in every other way. I'm sorry. I want more of this. I want more of this shit. Give me a sec. I really have to go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you can make a really good story with basic characters.
I keep snapping my fingers, and every time I do that, my finger's like, hey, remember there's a cut across me! Fuck! One bottle. Stay up. Thank you. Oh my god, okay, sorry, I'm back. Alright, let's fucking go. Professor Hairbrain. Ah, yes? Yesterday you told me that the science is the pursuit of the truth. Well, my job is to pursue the truth too. Yes, of course. And personally, I believe that you didn't stab Mr. Asman. I think you've come to realize something yourself too, haven't you? Well, my other fucking bandage is coming off now.
that your experiment and the machine you built with the victim are questionable. Yep, there go my bandages. All three of them. The truth behind that is what we must both pursue now. Fuck. Go into the garbage! I don't need you anymore. Thank you. You can make a really good story with the basic characters. Yeah, that's what I mean, is like the characters don't have to be fascinating. In Danganronpa, the gameplay is fine, but I go through it for the story and the characters. But this game, you can make a really good story with the characters being average at best. My finger really hurt. And there goes his wine again. What? As for you, Albert, you can't ignore this any longer. Having heard my learned friend's assertion, don't you have something to say? But Barrack! Lord Van Zeeks.
Gosh, I've never heard him speak that way before.
In truth, there's one thing. Something I remembered that's of relevance. Oh, hairbrain.
BRB.
Okay. Give me a sec. I have to fix my bra. It's being weird. There we go. Pull up my tube top. This outfit fucking slaps. I need more yellow shirts. On the day it happened, just before I began the experiment, I saw a man near the stage. A man holding that crossbow. I beg your pardon? Professor! Did that man have any distinguishing features? What did he look like? Tall. Taller than me, and thin. Thinner than me, with straight hair. Straighter and whiter than mine. Let me see. One less lens than me too. A monocle. Rather stylish black monocle. But one thing in particular will help you positively identify the man. You see, I know him very well, after all. He's the engineer who built my invention. What? He built the machine? That's right. Mr. Asman introduced him to me a year ago. He's the man by the name of Enoch Dreber. Enoch Dreber? Does this name mean something? Members of the jury seem flustered. Not a man by any scientist wishes to hear the man's abomination. Not a name any Conjurer wishes to hear either. Who on earth is he? I'm afraid this isn't the first tale of his nature that I've heard scientific circles in connection with that name talk of other flamboyant experiments that turn out to be nothing but stage trickery in the end. Oh, great. An engineer and a magician. Yes, we're dealing with unparalleled confident trust here. That's an October for you. So yeah, Hairbrain was duped. Oh. I feel really bad for him now. So it's true then. My invention, my great machine, was just a grand illusion. Considering what we've just heard about Mr. Dreber's character, I'm sorry to say that sounds increasingly likely. Even though no one else believed it, I wanted to believe that the machine functioned exactly as my hypothesis predicted. Yo. Oh, hi buddy. Oh, thank you. Sorry. You can turn it off. It's just my pill alarm. Hi! Okay, I guess my cat is staying with me. Thank you. When are you heading to your friends? Huh? Okay. Which is why you were so opposed to it being investigated, I presume. I knew that if the machine was examined in detail, its construction would give away my hypothesis. Obviously, I didn't want that to happen, but at the same time, I knew that if it was found out to be nothing more than a trick, than a work of deception... Grover, that is my fucking hand! Then everything I'd worked towards, all my research, all my dreams, my whole life would be over. I was terrified at the prospect. Grover, are you come here. Come here, you're really gonna make me do this. Get the fuck over here! Don't walk away from me while I'm petting you! So you really had no idea then, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built, and the true nature of Mr. Jabba. I never questioned anything. I didn't want to question it. It's entirely possible that Mr. Asman and Mr. Jabba were working together to use you as a means of fraudulently acquiring the research grant money. Oh, poor Hairbrain. When I announced my invention to the crowds that day, it was the finest moment of my career. I pulled all the levers and turned all the dials in exactly the way Drebber had described. When the smoke suddenly started billowing out, I panicked. I didn't know what was happening. But I really don't know how the whole illusion was made to work. I don't know anything anymore. Oh, I feel really bad for him. Let me confirm one final point with you, Professor. Do you now consent to the prosecution submitting the necessary paperwork to release your invention from the protection afforded by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act? Grover! Yes, please go ahead. I'm very sorry. Oh, I'm gonna cry! Oh no! My lord. The court has been newly made aware of another party whose involvement in this matter is critical. Yes, Mr. Drebber. Gather information about the man. If possible, I should like him served with a subpoena. With pleasure, my lord. Now, counsel for the defense. Yes, my lord. When we reconvene, I shall be looking for one thing and one thing alone from you. Evidence that the defendant is innocent of the crime for which he presently stands accused. I understand. Good, in that case, this court is adjourned until tomorrow morning. Boom! Jesus, that only took me 1 hour and 40 minutes. And that was with interruptions. Where did Grover go? Grover, I just got comfortable. I'm not moving over there to help you. The defense. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Hairbrain! Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? I'm so sorry. I was wrong. You were right. I tricked you. You trusted me. I dragged you into my mess. Oh, how did it ever come to this? I'm so sorry! This man needs a hug. Did you really have no idea, Professor? About what Mr. Drebel was really up to, I mean. About what he was really constructing? Naturally! That machine was the embodiment of my hypothesis, all my hopes and dreams. I had complete faith in it. Alright, in that case I won't say any more. Now, sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands, so we must do as much investigation as we can before the trial resumes tomorrow.
Back.
Hi, I'm about to cry. Well, thank you for doing so much for me. Grover! I just got comfortable. I'm not letting you out. You're the dumb fuck who came into my room. Sorry for arriving so late this morning, Mr. Naruhodo. Arriving late? Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to let you know when I had arrived. Postcard? What postcard?
I hid it from you, Runo, so it'd be a surprise. Well, did it work?
I was surprised, alright, especially when she threw me to the ground. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I was just so happy to see you again that it sort of slipped out. I was so excited to see you again that I threw you to the fucking floor in a judo flip. Maybe we could stick to more traditional displays of emotion in the future.
Susie's train was late coming into London Victoria this morning, you see. But we made the coachman really whip the horse hard and she didn't miss the whole trial.
That's animal abuse. I was watching from the gallery for a while, but in the end I was afraid I couldn't contain myself. Well, I'm glad you didn't. Oh! Having you at my side in court gives me the strength I need to win. So I'm, delighted to see you back in London. Oh, you're too kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm delighted to be here. I hope I can continue to be of service to you. Of course, so...
Imagine if Susato became Ryunosuke's wife ROFL.
So, yo, you're joking, but I ship this hard. Of course, so what brought you back? Did Professor Mikotoba not protest?
Let's save all that conversation for when we're back home, shall we? You know, I've made one of my most special blends ever for the occasion.
Oh, Iris, how wonderful, I can't wait. Neither can I, but don't we have a fucking investigation to do? Like, don't we have an entire fucking investigation to do? We don't have time for tea. I want to keep going. Oh my god, I want to keep going. Oh my god, I'm going to keep going. We're going to keep playing this.
I know. I ship it as a canon ship.
It's basically canon. This man marries this woman. And it's great. We're keeping going. We're going off. We're going. I'm having way too much fun. I'm really fucking hyper. My cat is meowing at me, so I should probably let him go, but I don't want to. I want to play this fucking game. Grover? You're an idiot. Come here.
I walked away for like 10 seconds, so she's back for real.
Yes. And she basically said, I missed you and I'm so excited to see you, I judo flipped you. Oh, this room, it's been too long. It hasn't
Like
changed in the
seriously,
slightest
when
way.
Susato gets angry, she reminds me of Phoenix getting angry.
And it's been 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar. I didn't know when you might return, and I wanted everything to be as you'd left it, but it has been some 6 months, is true.
So is your father alright, Susie? What happened?
Yeah, your father's a piece of shit, isn't he?
My father? Yes, Professor Mikotoba. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's when you went back to Japan. Because of the telegram you received saying he'd fallen ill from a very high fever for an unknown reason.
That's right. So I was surprised to learn you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised but happy.
I think I wrote about it in my letter to you. It was all a trick. My father is in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that. Well, we're all delighted to have you back. It was quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. It's because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium. Grover? Really? Every time I look at you, you stop meowing. You are a fat cat. Come here. Buddy. Oh gosh. Oh, you're a heavy cat. No, come back. No, come back here. Okay. I'm back. Sorry. Oh no, he pressed my angry button. Get closer here. Jeez, Grover. The International Forensic... That's the same supposed mode Strongheart mentioned. Anyway, I arrived safe and sound, and all that matters is that I'm here now. After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Iris.
Oh!
You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan. Yes, of course, I shall. Question, would her name then be Susato Naruhodo? And then in the Japanese version, it would be Naruhodo Susato? There's one more thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. Grover, if you start meowing again, I'm going to come throttle you. About, you know who. About Kazuma. I know. I'll tell you all that I can. Buddy? Buddy. We're not allowed to leave. We have to talk to her. Back in Britain. When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously, after that awful trial in the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely. That awful trial? Oh yes, for the murder of Giselle Brett.
Oh, you dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie?
Oh, well, yes. Women are forbidden in the courtroom. I had no choice.
Wow, amazing! I wish I'd seen it, don't you, Reno?
Yes, I suppose so.
I want to play at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false mustache, maybe.
I don't think any mustache could hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Mr. Sato. It's about the real reason Professor Mikotoba summoned you back to Japan. You said it was something to do with the convict's loot we found in Mr. Natsume's lodgings. That's right, the very large dog collar we found with the bee emblem on it. It seems that Mr. Natsume included a drawing of the collar he reported he submitted in the time in Britain. I understand that when Father saw the report, he turned white as a sheet. Robert, get out! So, are you going to do that all night, or will you do that? Okay. Bye. In the next 2 minutes, I'll have the house all to myself. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But he refused to tell me what it was, and I intend to find the answers for myself. I have to know who's in the court record now. Hang on. Okay, so Sato is 16, so he left when she was 10. Jesus, dude. Odie Aswin. Is that his chin or his mouth? Is he cat facing me? Oh yeah, we get to see this woman again, right? And I decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets.
Oh, Susie!
That's very meaningful looks to such a son's giving Iris there. Oh no, are we gonna tell her about John? Oh no, folks, I don't think I'm ready to traumatize a 10-year-old. Lord Strongheart mentioned something about a symposium too. I think he said that the investigation authorities from 40 different countries would attend. Yes, and from Japan, my father and Judge Jigoku have been invited. It's something of an honor, I believe. Well, Professor Mikotoba is leading the expert forensics in medicine in our country, after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, did you say?
Yes, His Excellency Judge Shishiro Jigoku. You met him, Mr. Naruhodo, last year in the Supreme Court. You can't possibly have forgotten.
I remember.
In that terrible trial where you were accused of murder.
Oh, yes, I try to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days. Weird beard.
Well, it was Judge Jigoku who presided over the trial.
Rude. If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy to never see that man's face again in my life.
Oh, well, anyway. As father was invited to the symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and in the end he agreed to let me go ahead.
Yes, about the symposium. It seems as though Lord Strongheart has put an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important.
I believe it is, yes, as I understand it. Lord Strongheart organised the entire event himself.
I think he's hoping that by achieving the exceptional results, he'll get a job of Attorney General, the most senior position in British justice system.
He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution. That's what father said anyway.
Apparently it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition. Does Professor Mikotoba know Lord Strongheart personally then, I wonder? Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech about the very subject only yesterday, but I sort of lost the will to live early on and didn't really listen to much of it. I need that quote. Like, I need a shirt that says, I heard what you said. Like, no, it says, I know you were talking, but I sort of lost the will to live early on and didn't listen to most of it.
How trying for you.
Giselle Brett. The woman whose unforgivable actions ended with me being wrongly accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, Giselle Brett. That's a name I won't forget for as long as I live.
The extraordinary thing is, though, it seems it's a name we should all forget.
Sorry?
Since the incident, our government's intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. But it turns out that an Englishwoman by the name of Giselle Brett didn't actually exist.
Didn't exist? But how can that be?
It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin, and she wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front.
A front? Who on earth was she then?
Miss A. Shin.
Oh, fuck you. So Asia is an actual name. So I choose to believe that the A in her name is Asia. So her name is Asia Shin. And they call her A Shin. And everybody who hears her name is just like, really? Jesus.
Her name is literally all our intelligence services have been able to ascertain about her. No one knows why or even how she came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery.
But that makes no sense. It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. What on earth could the woman have been up to?
I'm afraid I don't really know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she had some business in our country that I don't yet understand.
And now she's been killed. Well, all the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered.
I'm afraid so.
Aishin, who on earth was she?
Why do I feel as though I've heard that name before somewhere?
Oh, that was one of the names that was said on the music box, wasn't it?
As after my friend Ray's trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange.
Hey, it's Manny Memo! Oh, I know the truth! I knew you had a hand in what went on, that visiting student's fate. Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know the guy never made it to England, they died on a steamship, and that he'll never.
Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later, I visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama.
What did you learn?
After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been unladed at the port of Hong Kong and passed to the care of the consultant served there.
Should have been?
Well, it turns out that his body never arrived. It just disappeared.
What? Kazuma's body vanished?
Our government tried to cover the whole fact up, it seems. They erected a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. Except Kazuma-sama isn't there.
Did Professor Mikotoba know about this?
Yes, it would seem that he did. But he didn't tell
Subtlety
me.
has been thrown out, dumped and burned in a dumpster fire.
We're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak.
I just don't believe it. And what is this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden? So yeah, Kazuma's body is missing. Gee, I wonder what happened to him. Either he's... You know what? I know what the twist is. He's totally alive somewhere. But I love the implication that somebody just threw his body in the water. Also, I want to see more Many Memo. I feel bad for Many Memo. Writing Many Memo is so fucking good. I love him. Could it be that
I
he's
think
actually
everyone knows
still
where
alive?
Kazuma is smirk.
Stop it, Naruhodo. It's too much to bear.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Just thinking about the possibility pains me. So very much. Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Sholmes was there, wasn't he? And he definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly.
You're right. So if Kazuma-sama hadn't actually been dead at all, that would mean Mr. Sholmes had lied to us.
But there's no reason why he would possibly have done such a thing.
I suppose that's true, yes.
idea that he might still be alive somewhere. It wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it. Because if it turns out to not be true, then I'd be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. I'm terrified of what it might do to me. Oh, Mrs. Soto. I know she's given the idea the thought that it deserves. It's just Saunders-hound we're talking about after all. So I probably shouldn't push it now. Can we move now? No. Fine, let's present her with some shit. What can I present her? I guess I can present her with the newspaper. Actually, I'm gonna present her with the armband. You're still taking good care of that armband, I see. I'm so pleased. Well, yes, it feels like it wouldn't be me without it now, to be honest. Oh dear. Seems to be a thread coming loose just there, look. I'd be only too happy to mend it for you, Mr. Narrator. Oh, thank you. I must have scraped it in something again. I'm always doing that. And take better care of it, please. It was all going so well until I ruined it. Guess I can show her the great exhibition paper. About this paper, Mrs. Soto. Yes, it's all about the great exhibition. I've been dreaming about it, you know. I was sorry that you were going to miss it when you were back in Japan.
I wish Karima was presentable, like I present this sword.
Here's a fucking katana!
So was I. I felt desperately unlucky. But here I am, back in London while it's underway. It's a dream come true.
Perhaps you're not as unlucky as you thought then. Once we've helped Professor Harebrain out of this terrible situation, we should all explore it together. And of course we must invite the Professor's good friend Lord Van Zieks as well. Your luck might not have stretched that far. Nothing. I love her hat. I'm very distracted by her hat. Do you have something to say about Andrew? No. I'm trying to decide if I'm hungry enough to go make dinner. It's only 4:30. I'm just gonna present everything to her. Because it's not letting me move. Am I supposed to examine some shit?
This was used to shoot down the balloon, wasn't it?
Yes, with a flaming arrow. It was quite a formidable weapon.
I'm quite accomplished with the longbow myself, you know.
No, really?
If you were to balance an apple on your head, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm quite confident I could hit it from a good 50 meters away.
Quite confident, you say. Does that apple necessarily have to be on my head? We could make a wax statue. We could go talk to Miss Tussbells. I'd be willing to pay for a wax statue. I'm watching her eyes very carefully now, because I think I saw a glitch in her eye. Yes! Oh, her eye has to glitch back into place. Oh, that's creepy. Do I have to examine something?
You have water gently boiling on the stove, I see.
Feels wrong somehow if I can't hear the water bubbling away. We have plenty of logs. It's not like we have to worry about paying for gas.
It's important to keep the window open for the fresh air while the fire's burning, though. You can't keep it closed just because it's cold outside. It could be a matter of life and death.
Avoiding the freezing winter air is a matter of life and death too, if you ask me.
Oh, well, perhaps a nice cup of tea will warm you up later. I'm so looking forward to making you some tea again, Mr. Naruhodo. Which you'd think I wouldn't like, given that I'm not keen on bitter flavours, but it's such a
I
sans
think
tea.
you have to examine the stairs.
It's amazing what a little cake or something on the side can do. I would dearly love to serve you some sort of Japanese sweet alongside your matcha green tea, but that's simply not possible given how long we're staying here in London. Well, I do like a little chocolates you put with my tea. They go wonderfully. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you would, wouldn't you?
Oh, I ship it so fucking hard. Oh, I ship it. Oh, they fucking. Where's that one Pro ZD Vine? Hang on, we need that Pro ZD Vine. Before we go any further, I need to play that Pro ZD Vine.
Hello, TV-san. Hello, Lamp-san.
Oh, they fucking what? They're just saying hi to each other.
How are you today? I'm doing well. How about you?
Oh, they fucking look at them sparks. They're just talking to each other.
TV-san, there is no one I trust more than you. I'm glad to hear it, Lamp-san. You're a very important person to me.
Oh, they fucking. Oh, they fucking.
Oh, they fucking. Oh, they fucking. Literally me. I needed to get that out of my system. Oh, they oh, hi! You?
Must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based on some of my father's own notes. It's about one of them Ali's greatest exploits. I called it the Hound of Baskervilles.
But then Mr. Sholmes forbade you from publishing it, and put the manuscript somewhere nobody could get their hands on it.
So nobody knows anything about it apart from Ali and I. For some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Susie?
I remember nothing about the text from the previous game.
And you wouldn't tell me how you'd come to know of it.
Yes, but I made you a promise that I would explain one day, didn't I? I think it's time.
Oh!
I'm only sorry I had to keep it from you for so long, Iris. It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. It was a short while after we left Japan and I was cleaning my father's study. I saw something in his writing desk, a large box of papers. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, "The Hound of the Baskervilles."
What?
My Baskervilles story?
Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time, but Father came in and...
Susato, what are you doing?
Oh, Father.
Did you look at those papers?
No, I simply read the label. That's all.
Well, put it out of your mind.
Sorry?
Forget that you ever saw it, and certainly don't tell anybody else about this. Do you understand?
But that was Iris's manuscript doing in Japan. I have no idea. But when I heard Iris mention the word Baskervilles that day, the title just slipped out. I would never have guessed. That was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Sholmes' exploits. When I returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions, and there was no sign of the big box in his office.
Whoa! Point Blank TV went to battle. They sent out three people. Hello! Oh my! There we go. Hello, Point Blank TV, and your raid of 3. Hello. How are you doing? How are you folks doing tonight? This is a good night. I'm glad y'all are here.
I made up my mind to explain myself to the both of you.
Well, thank you for being so honest, Susie.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris has told me the disturbing events happening at the Waxwork Midzumi's world.
So you're fully abreast of the situation already, Mrs. Sato. I'd expect nothing less, to be honest.
I would think our first port of call would be to investigate this Mr. Drebber, the investigator responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick.
Yes, a conjurer of sorts, by the sound of it, well known in the field of science and magic.
Then we need to go and arrest him.
Well, yes. He must know the truth behind this case, so I agree we really do need to find the man.
It sounds like a case tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police or a great detective.
Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of? We don't have much time, so we need to get started straight away, I think.
Good idea. Well, best of luck then.
Oh, you're not coming today?
I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the ad market. Well, let me know how you got on, won't you?
That was a little abrupt. The pull of the herb market must be strong. She is a brewer. How you doing, everybody? I just noticed 6 people are watching, and 3 of those are Point Blank TV and his folks. How y'all doing tonight? We're gonna have a long stream because I'm really hyper right now. Let's go! First things first. We're not going there. We're not going there. I want to go here. I want to go visit Mr. Hairbrain. I feel bad for him. And I want to go give him a hug. Oh my god, what did he do? What's he doing?
Oh my, the whole wall is covered in mathematical equations.
And he's still writing more now. Professor, sorry to interrupt. Hey! Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
This equation
and who's
will let
this young
him
lady?
walk through the wall.
Oh fuck! It's gonna break the law of physics.
My name is Sato Mikatova. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Oh, if only I'd met a refined young woman like you sooner! None of this would have happened. No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all.
Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you.
I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised I would in court this morning. Oh no! The whole miserable affair! It all happened because I've been a complete and utter clot!
Professor Hairbrain,
what have you been working on in your cell? Oh, you see, you mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. The wall was all I had in hand. Oh, is it some new hypothesis? Something to surpass the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe? No, actually, this is my autobiography. That's one hell of an autobiography, buddy.
your autobiography?
How I was diddled and fiddled by Albert Hairbrain. I can't speak.
I found I can represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers and ambitious sets of simultaneous equations. Really? I'm going to have to pay back all the loans I took for the Kimesis machine, you see. It's going to be a new serial publication for the next month, part 1, Not Birth and Upbringing. You can't beat this man's optimism, that's for sure. Oh, I love him. I see. Well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little more about the case? Oh, yes, of course! I've been working through the numbers. I was diddled, I was fiddled, by the pair of them! By Osman, and by that aloof engineer Drebber! We're not going to have that sit through an explanation of these equations, are we? Oh, I feel so bad for him. I love this man. Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Asman, the Kinesis machine, my hypothesis even. I'm sorry it's come to this. There was really no other way. No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public. No, of course you didn't. But in court this morning, I realized something. Oh? You've done something wrong. If you've done something wrong without knowing it, you've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you are aware of it or not. Really, Hairbrain, because some would chalk that up to being an accident, and accidents are forgivable. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame lies with me. Honey. Oh, Professor. He believed in me this morning, you know. Barrick did. He believed in my hypothesis. Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing its case. No, Barrick wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it. Did he? I think I understand now why it was that he decided to take on the prosecution in my trial, I mean. I'm glad one of us does, because I sure as hell don't. After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Hang on. Twitch is freaking out, but I want to check something really quickly. You know what? Twitch is not working. I'm just gonna close it and do it later. Not the police, not the prosecution services, not any lawyers even. I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there. So if any other prosecutors had taken the case, if it was anyone other than Barrick, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete and utter nonsense. And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor. Exactly, which would have been a fate worse than death for me. But Barrick insisted that I was a man of proper science from start to finish. You think that's why he... I know him very well indeed. He's extremely kind-hearted soul. But that extremely kind-hearted soul is very racist. Spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he? Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it. And what about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit in with the kind-hearted soul idea? Well, a lot of things can... Just because someone says they're kind. Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start? I'm sorry to say, that does seem very likely, yes. Then, when I first met him, he introduced me to him. When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the paper I'd written and said that my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused, so emphatic! But in reality, he was just the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems. I still can't believe it.
I'll be right back. I really have to go to the washroom all of a sudden. Like, whoa. Oh. That was not supposed to happen a second time. Or a third time, for that matter. Alright, now I'll be right back. I'm back, and now I have a hypothesis to test. Yep, great. Give me a sec. There, okay. I just had to go through all the certifications. Ah!
I think Albert's claim about Baroque prosecuting him because he believed in his hypothesis when no one else did has some truth to it. Baroque didn't show to be genuinely angry until proof came that Albert had been tricked and used.
That is true, actually.
Many jingles.
It probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually. But the scale of it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception. All the young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal, but none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try and earn just a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all of that only to be taken for a complete fool. It's too rotten to believe. It is, I agree. Barrack should give him money. And that's why we have to find out those responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Asman is no more, of
Baroque
course,
is like
which only leaves the engineer.
He doesn't show how he truly feels and can come off as cold.
Thanks to you, I've been saddled with unnecessary feelings. Is he an engineer or a magician or a swindler? It was about a year ago when Mr. Asman first brought Mr. Drebber to me at my laboratory. Since then, I've met him so many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine. But at no point did you have any inkling he was just an illusionist. Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist. What do you mean? He has a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There was no question that the man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent in the conversation. I see. But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there no more clues you can give him as to his whereabouts? I'm sorry, we only ever discussed the kinesis machine, nothing else. Although, just once, I did visit his workshop. What workshop? Mr. Drebber's enormous fabrication laboratory, He constructed my great machine. Why didn't you mention this before? So you've been Mr. Drebber's place of work then? Yes, just once, you understand. It was an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see. Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance we'll find Drebber there. Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure, as in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. I'm so sorry. I was more than half expecting that. You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there. I had a fucking feeling that was where this was going. He blindfolded you. He wasn't taking any chances then. The place was incredible. A pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil he used was the very best. A special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Oh, the indescribable scent of that imported oil. Perfumers across the world should forget their secret formulate and use that instead. I would rather them use ambergris than oil, honestly. What do you think, Mrs. Otto? Eau de machine for your next birthday? I've never used any kind of perfume, Mr. Naruhodo, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor. You don't have a bus card for Mr. Drebber, for example? The man was clearly very cautious, Mrs. Otto. Aha! Yes, I do! He gave me his business card once. It's right here. Look! What? Let me see that. Throw a ticket to the wind, why don't you? Enoch Drebber, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address. No, well, I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful. There's dark smudge here. I think perhaps it's machine oil. Ah yes, possibly. Mr. Hairbrain did mention something about oil Drebber uses, doesn't he? Said it was specially imported. Very high quality oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Yes, that's right. More importantly, it's more fragrant than the finest perfume, so excuse me for a moment. Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all. Don't worry, I expect that's just because there's a tiny amount on here. Okay. Well, that's good. Is there anything else you can give me, buddy? I don't think there's anything else. Aw. We're gonna have to go to Madame Tuspel's last, even though I really want to go there. We're gonna have to do this in order, because I'm sure Gina will want to talk to me. And by me, I mean Susanoo. Great Exhibition Grounds, foot of the Crystal Tower. It's a puppy! I had no idea that there were so many people in the world. I know what you mean. It's really packed here today. Me. Oh gosh, I do wish I had your absence of the mind sometimes, Naruhodo.
There you are. I had a feeling you lot would show it.
Oh, wait, no, that's probably not Gina. That's probably what's his nuts.
There you are. I had a feeling that you lot would show your works before long.
Called it. Oh, Inspector Gregson! I see you're hard at work as usual.
Warm greetings to you. I hope you've been keeping well since last we met.
What's with all the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning.
Not you, sunshine. The gentlewoman so loyally at your side.
Oh! Why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice. He might be a little rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose. As you've probably guessed, we were hoping to investigate the scene some more.
Right, well, that's the young trainee's domain. Oi, get over here, Gina.
Gina! She seems to be busy playing with a puppy. Probably giving it traditional East End training. Gina! She's a police officer now! Amazing, isn't it?
Dog.
She's a good place, actually. Art's in the right place, anyway. She's got a detection point, if you ask me. Yeah, I think she'll follow in my footsteps nicely.
What do you mean?
Being transferred. It's time for me to say to Lou and to London.
What?! That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come see how you're getting along.
No, not hardly, but you're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France, that is.
He's going to France! Folks! This man who speaks English is going to France! Folks!
To France?
I'll be working in Paris Police Prefecture. You should be right up my alley.
But France! That's an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there?
It's where you head at war walk, sunshine. Now don't get pecking your nose when it's not wanted. I'm intended to take the key with me when
Not that bad. It's right over there.
You're taking Gina to Paris?
Well, I can't leave her in London. Who knows what will become of her?
Of course.
So you heard that, did ya? Right, well, any question about the scene you can put in my head, Detective Diva here. Alright, you heard the boss. Inspector Lestrade's in charge here now.
I suppose I'd better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you've got a new dog, have you?
Aww! Isn't he great? Toby's his name. Oh my god! Toby! Toby! Toby!
Toby is the name of my friend Cricket's dog, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, that is awesome. That's a great coincidence. Look at his tail go! Oh, and his scarf matches her jacket and her... Oh, boo boo boo. He's so cute. Oh, how delightful. He's absolutely adorable. Yes, the dog does seem lovely, but it's not so lovely that Inspector Gregson's playing on my mind, to be honest. Gina? Excuse me. We were actually hoping that we could take the investigation scene again.
Yeah, alright. If it's round here, you can do what you like.
Oh, that's alright, is it?
I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here.
Ah, yes, Toby.
Aww.
The machine that exploded must be at the top of the stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind.
Sorry, you can't go up there, Suze.
Oh,
It's like I told Odo yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that rack. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it. The Special
Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act? Is that what you were thinking of?
That's the one. That's one. That's why only them not allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something.
The Forensic Investigation Team? Is that what you were thinking of?
That's the one. Yeah.
But isn't it the case that the special dispensation has been lifted?
I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with you. But you're supposed to get special permission from a bigwig as far as I know. What was his name again? Lord Strange something.
I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps?
That's the one, yeah. Apparently he's always watching in time or something.
Without Lord Strongheart's special express permission, we can't investigate on the stage. Great.
It's great, wasn't it? I had a right laugh. That was a new one, me, that. You're now being in court and not spending the whole time worrying about if I'm gonna be found out.
You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you?
Yeah, Odo's made things hard for me every single time and all.
Just doing my job, Gina.
But watching someone else get in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. It's amazing when you showed that dodgy professor's dodgy experiment with a total fix.
The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Naruhodo's client. Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though.
It's the boss I feel sorry for, sent off to do the impossible.
What do you mean?
He's supposed to arrest the other car, ain't he? And tomorrow, in time for tomorrow and all. You know, that dodgy engineer. Oh, what's his name again?
Mr. Drebber, you mean? Not Drebber.
That's the one, yeah.
So the police are looking for the mysterious man with the black monocle, I guess to be.
Putting too much on the boss, if you ask me. Says it's giving him a good ache.
Oh dear. But I do wonder if that isn't actually from all the fried food. So Scotland Yard is trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they've had any luck.
He's really funny looking, got two eyes what don't match. He's had a recruitment! I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. Old Devil's got it.
Sorry, who?
You know, that Scouting Reaper what's always glagging down glasses of that old blood red plonk.
Ah, Lord Van Zeeks.
He's always had it in for me, that cove. Don't know what he's always scouting about, mind. Probably would have been a good boss as it goes.
She'd rather be the Raper's apprentice than a detective's trainee.
Oh shit, she's this game's gumshoe.
The way I see it, if the choice between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-guzzling demigod, you're equally badly off with both.
I suppose you're right. I hadn't thought of it like that.
I'm glad we've put that one to bed.
Anyway, the point is, everyone at the yard's been dead set on finding this fishy engineer, but don't see no clues to go on. So they're stuck.
There's nothing that can lead us to Drebber at all. Great. Would you find the little mutt then, Gina?
Oi! Don't be so flaming rude, Otto!
Slight overreaction, don't you think?
He ain't no mutt, alright? Toby's... how'd they put it? Oh yeah, a bona fide detective.
Sorry?
I've been giving him a proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you.
More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he?
Oh, so he's a police dog, is he?
The police recruit dogs now. I've heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell, after all. I have a fairly good sense of smell myself, as it happens. I can tell the undergarments have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't. Gross.
That's nothing compared to this little fella, Otto.
Oh, really?
According to what the boss said, once Toby gets a good whiff of your drawers, he could chase that scent to the other side of the world.
What? To the other side of the world? You mean he can swim?
Well, duh. Mr. Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point by a rather wide margin. I just can't believe this dog has such an incredible skill.
I'm telling you, Otto, there's going to be more and more dogs out there doing a bit of police in the future.
Yes, I agree.
Right, one of these days, they'll be barking orders at us lot, not the other way around.
Oh dear, sorry, Gina. I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much.
Well, anyway, whatever you think about Toby is here, right? Police first dog.
Fucking, I had a stroke reading that, sorry.
I found him down at East End the other day. Someone had just chucked him out on the street.
What a bitch! Whoever disowned this dog is dead. I will murder them. There you go. I knew she lifted him from somewhere. Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals. Nice. I love Toby. Toby's a good boy. Great, so the bastard won't let us investigate further. Here's the scorching on the ground that you mentioned. Yes, and what's left of the green balloon's envelope. All the clear evidence that the balloon exploded on the day of the incident. Poor Professor Hairbrain. I do feel sorry for him that his dreams have been shattered like this. Someone's well and truly burst his bubble, as it were. Wow, you dick. Ouch. I'm a bad person. I'm screen capping that. That's a good line. What a shame that the symbolic landmark of the Great Exhibition has been damaged like that. And yes, unfortunately, the birdcage crashed in the most prominent position possible.
That also happened to my parents' dog Pepper. Someone literally chucked her on the streets. They also have a cat that someone literally threw out of the window of their car as a kitten.
That person is dead. Give me a description, I will murder everyone to get to that person. Nobody hurts kitties. Okay, cats rule. You suck if you hurt them. Fucking, you die. That man is dead. That man is dead. Do you hear me? Ah! I love how I got an extra viewer when I started freaking out about the cat. A flying balloon! I've never seen one in the flesh before. I can't understand how they fly so high up as well.
Oh, but think of the view, Mr. Naruhodo. You must be able to see for miles and miles.
I do think of it, and it terrifies me. I mean, it would be certain death if he fell out.
I'm sure they're perfectly safe. After all, they've been invented by some of the greatest minds in the world.
Let's not forget that we know of at least one that exploded.
I'm sure there are other ways to fly.
Yeah, they just won't discover it for a while. Do the Wright brothers exist yet? Oops.
Oh, the Crystal Tower. I can't believe I'm seeing it at such a close proximity with my own eyes.
You must have been really looking forward to the great exhibition, haven't you, Mr. Sato?
Oh yes, when I found out that I had to return to Japan, I was afraid I cursed my luck.
But here you are, back in London, gazing up at the magnificent tower.
I know, perhaps I was wrong to curse my luck so harshly.
Oi, that's up flipping upset. Try to sneak past me again and I'll stuff your gob full of the boss's fish and chips.
I guess it does. I suppose we need special permission. Gee, I wonder where we're going next. We have business there. Fine, dick. Alright, it's time, guys. It's time! It's time! It's time! Somebody at James. I need James to be here.
Oh my. No wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I'd like to turn on my heels and go straight home via the confectionery.
Being scared makes you crave sweets? I can understand that.
I was just looking forward to a reunion after 6 months away, but
there's no sign of Mr. Sholmes anywhere. That's strange. You should be here investigating the objection of the waxwork. Oh well, I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Are you fucking sure about that? Oh, he really isn't here. Peculiar. Ah yes, the heavy curtains in the middle of the House of Horrors. Whatever's on the other side of them, you know it's just got to be terrifying, don't you?
The sign says it's Madame Taspel's special exhibit. It seems you have to pay extra to go inside.
I know, can you believe that? Paying more money as if we haven't been scared enough already.
It's not my doing, Mr. Naruhodo.
This poor bloke doesn't have an arm anymore. The tow policeman isn't here now, obviously. I still can't believe he just happened to be on the jury, though.
I understood that London's population of 6 million people, and yet you do seem to run into the same people disproportionately often, don't you?
Examine the stepladder.
Examine the stepladder? Wrong direction. If she says anything about narrow-minded assumptions...
Oh, there's a stepladder here, look.
Oh, yes, a stepladder.
I think perhaps we should let the proprietress know that someone's left it out. The stepladder, I mean. Is something wrong?
Why do I feel as though I just managed to sidestep an argument? I got an achievement! What the fuck? For having wrung your hands through every debate about ladders and stepladders. Okay. Where the fuck am I supposed to go then? Back to the prison, maybe? Did I miss something with Hairbrain? Oh no, you know what? I bet you, right? Sholmes is back home.
Professor Hairbrain, what do you make of this?
Oh yes, that's just what we need to prove my hypothesis, isn't it? No, it's nothing to do with your hypothesis, actually. Then take it away! I don't want to be bothered with something that doesn't assist my science! Alright, keep your abundant hair on. Something tells me he has nothing left to give me. What do you have to say about Andrew? Professor, do you recognize
It's either
this?
that or you need to see Strongheart.
Oh, it's Andrew, my faithful friend. How have you been? Are you alright? Nobody's mistreated you, have they? Don't worry, he's being very well looked after. I always rub him on the machine oil until he's gleaming. Right. And then, when I come to tighten a new screw with him, he always slips in my hand and I can't do it. It's that age-old problem faced by driver files in the world over, isn't it? I really wouldn't know, I'm afraid. I don't think there's nothing else. Okay, well, if we have to go see Strongheart, then I'm gonna go see Strongheart. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! It's the other chick that I'm gay for! Oh no! Oh, please tell me that's who I think it is! Oh, who's that standing by Lord Strongheart? I wonder. I've never seen her before. There are 6 million people here. Oh no! Oh, hello. Oh, the young champion of the court. You had some success this morning, I understand. And you've thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. Oh. You mean because of Professor Harebrain's experiment? Sham science has been demonstrated at London's great exhibition. The country's been made to look foolish, and now politicians are squabbling to respond. Lord Van Zeeks is in the Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. The special dispensation that prevents the investigation of the scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensics team will move in and deal with the scrap material. That's scrap metal now, is it? Oh my god! Look at her tie! She's got the holy shit! Holy shit! This woman! There are way too many attractive women in this case! That was Dr. Courtney Scythe, Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. She's leading the forensics investigation team's handling of this case. She was just delivering her report about the victim in fact. Oh, I see, about Mr. Asman. Following outcome of the trial.
Not even the same person you looked up.
There are 3...
You haven't seen Drebber.
Oh no. Drebber better not be hot. I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. Alright, let's do this, man. What exactly is the forensics investigation team that you mentioned before? The British Empire's police force must come as the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it is imperative that we embrace the forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensics investigation team for a year ago now, and officially, of course, to pave the way.
Goodness, a year ago?
Next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of that work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. And once that happens, the position of the Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will suffer dearly. What do you mean? For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. London's scum is wandering around and been burnt in the fires of hell. I intend to see to it personally. I creating the finest police force the world has ever known, to protect our honor and our future.
Look at those eyes. He means every word.
Dr. Scythe is an incredibly reliable coroner. When I officially establish the forensics division at Scotland Yard, she will be running it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Mikitova.
Oh, yes, my lord.
Your father should be right on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan.
Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month.
Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? With Professor Mikitoba, I mean. Many years ago now, but yes, I remember Dr. Mikitoba very well. That doesn't shock me. We've been over this. If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student.
It was the year I was born, so yes, 16 years ago in fact.
Mikitoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jingoku accompanied him as a young promising judge. The punctiliousness and politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part.
I didn't think that you were.
Dr. Mikitoba studied forensics at London's large hospitals. Dr. Sinus, if I'm not mistaken. Dr. Scythe was also there then, as it happens.
Then Dr. Scythe knows my father, does he? Does she?
She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly, but I've no doubt they knew each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikitoba was there studying the subject for some 6 years in total.
6 years? That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? I lived with my grandmother in those years.
So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas. And she doesn't have a mom? Oh my god, sorry, I just noticed that her arm is clipping through her fucking bag.
It was a rather turbulent time at home.
Oh.
Perhaps her father wanted a reason to get away.
What do you mean? Why? Well, clearly something was going on at the time. I wanted to ask you about Lord Van Zieks, actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago by a masked murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles and royalty. Is that right? You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research as well, yes. And you could say it was the very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. What? Why? When his brother Clint Van Zieks was murdered, it was just after young Barrett graduated from the University of London and became a prosecutor, and the obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction started disappearing. Rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that wherever Barrett Van Zieks went, the ghost of his dead brother was far behind.
Oh my word!
Excuse me, so Lord Van Zieks isn't the Reaper? It's the ghost of his older brother? Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. You do know that ghosts aren't real, right? Or at least, you don't know that they are real because you've never met the Fays. Oh yes, Lord Strongheart. Go ahead. It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains, if possible. Are you well versed in science, then? Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. Well, the special dispensation legally preventing the investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Scythe's team of forensics investigators will start their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in letting you look around the wreckage as long as you touch nothing. Thank you. Being able to look at it is better than nothing.
And I'll be able to see it too.
I
Your
was
time
going
is
to
up.
say, the spirits exist, though Ryan Askey is the only person that believes in ghosts in canon.
You'll have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls.
We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you were so busy, my lord.
I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand. Sick. Okay, let's go. Alright, we gotta meet the two women. I gotta. Oh my god, look at this place. It's like something straight out of Dishonored.
I believe this is it, Dr. Scythe's laboratory.
That chemical smell really assaults the nose, and there's plenty to assault the eyes here too.
It looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think?
What a seasoned tourist you've become, Mr. Sato. You could just have a little look around, and being careful not to upset any restless souls. I want to look at this fucking raven up there. Thanks, Edgar Allan Hooker.
That looks like an owl and a crow up there.
I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came up here. They're probably taxidermied then.
Well, no, they wouldn't have. The taxidermy mounts in Naruhodo.
Ugh, I was afraid you were going to say that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open.
Yes, I think perhaps you were wise to put something like your Doruma doll on display in the office instead. I suppose this is Dr. Scythe's desk.
Ugh, I would not like to work in a place like this.
It's a good thing Natsume never came here either.
Oh, are you kidding me? Natsume would have a goddamn field day. A bad field day, but a fucking field day.
Isn't it very tidy, though? It's very tidy, though, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Imagine how efficiently she must work.
The lighting is poor, which is bad for the eyes, and the chemical smell can't be good for you. Not to mention the skeleton watching over you as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves.
Don't mind the blood, it's perfectly healthy.
Well, yes, those are valid concerns, I suppose. I just can't cope. I can just cope with about one-eyed Doruma doll watching over me, but that's all. That would be a lot, I agree. Medicine cabinet! Look at all the bottles on the shelves in the cabinets. What assortments of chemicals.
The ones labelled here
Are highly toxic. Ugh, that's worrying, because there are also things that look like salt and pepper shakers in there.
Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them.
The doctor probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has meals in here sometimes. Life goes on, even when you're surrounded by death.
Eva Sky would claim this place is her own scientifically.
Oh, I would end. Unpopular opinion, I really don't like the Sky Sisters. I don't mind Lana as much, but I really don't like either of them that much. I think that they were pointless. So why is it that when you put them side by side they seem so horribly disturbing?
It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tome that's open on the desk does make me wonder, though.
How can anybody concentrate on book work with this acrid odour of chemicals in the air? You'd have to have a cast iron constitution, or a really terrible sense of smell. Go nose blind, why not? Well, look at this! What a magnificent display case! The cherry wood has been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate carving is a joy to behold. Western cabinet makers are really skilled, aren't they?
Do you have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Sato, can't you tell I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying contents of the case? That's how I cope! Same.
I'll be sure to remember that from now on.
I think... Oh no, there's a lot of things to investigate in here. Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside them. I suppose they're fruit liquors or something, or pickled umeboshi plums we could take back home.
Our father had jars like that in his laboratory as well. I expect they're human organs in a preserving solution. Probably as an example of some rare medical condition.
Mr. Sato, there are some things in the world that it is perfectly fine to never know about. Ever.
Oh!
So as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liquors. Or umeboshi. Aren't they?
Of course.
God, you're such a fucking coward, Naruhodo. That's everything.
I like Ima, but not Lana. Ima is not my favorite girl or even best girl for me. True C is best girl and K is home girl.
I can't stand... see, I'm the opposite. I don't mind Lana because she's only in the one case. But I cannot fucking stand Emma. She sucks to me. Just, her character is so dumb. What else is left to investigate here? It said we're not done investigating, but I've done all the investigation here. Am I missing something? Am I supposed to come back later? I assume I'm gonna have to come back later.
I'd go to the exhibit and see if you can investigate the machine.
I guess I should do that, shouldn't I? Suppose we need... I have special... Fuck you! Do I really have to talk to her? I love you, but that just seems like an extra step I didn't need. Gina, we were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again.
Yeah, or what? If it's around here, you can do what you like.
Oh, that's alright, is it?
Aw, Toby. You want to be playing with me new friend here?
Ah, yes, Toby.
The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind.
Sorry, you can't go up there, Suze.
Oh!
It's like I told Otto yesterday, even I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? I won't skip all this. I've heard all this shit already.
Actually, we've just recently been seen.
Gone to Lord Strongheart.
You what? You met him? The last time the boss was called to go and see him, he waited for 3 hours for the club's office and came back snivelling.
Tragic.
Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene as long as we touch nothing.
Oh yeah?
Honestly.
Alright then, go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, you'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never eat another chip in his life. So you're still saying all this is above the board, are ya?
I'm sure everything will be fine. That really would be tragic.
Alright then. Them's the stairs, off you go.
Oh, thank you, Gina.
Awesome. Nope, that's not what I meant to do.
Experimental stage, let's go and see what we find out. I say while yawning. My coffee is, wearing off, and that sucks because I don't have any more coffee sweetener. 23rd October, the Great Exhibition Grounds, experimental stage.
Oh my, so this is the machine.
What was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place. Yes, that's right, or rather it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment. What extraordinary lengths Professor Harebrain went to in order to obtain the research grant. No! The professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it. Yes, of course, it's amazing though. The scale of the whole affair is so very British. Well, you're right about that. You'd never see such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure.
Oh look, is that...
Oh shit! Lord Van Zeeks? So I think we're more or less done here. Shall we, Mr. Sato?
Already?
He is the Reaper, remember? We do all well to keep our distance, I think. But we have permission to be here from the top. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine as long as we don't touch anything. From the top? Do you mean on Strongheart?
Exactly.
So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like. She would have been at the center of the explosion here and it wouldn't have been to steel will. Can I present my badge to him? Y'all know I have to talk to this bastard. Least approachable man in the world, winner 10 years in a row. Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo. Your country and your assistants stand firm behind you. Lord Van Zeeks. What? Well... Christ. Renosuke, buddy! Friend man guy. I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Apparently you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs. Oh, I read them. So what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited. Well, the thing is...
The Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate, on the condition that we didn't disturb anything.
And yet you've managed to disturb me. Never mind. State your business then. Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Zeeks about. Not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this.
Ask away, Mr. Naruhodo. You won't know unless you try.
God, this man. No, I want to fucking present shit to him. Damn it! Fuck you! Damn it! Alright, I'll be right back. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna go make some food and then I'll be back. Alright, I have food, so I'm not going to be doing voices, but I'm back. Hello, folks. Let's do this. Ew. What's this shit? Huh. Huh. Oh. Oh shit, there he is. Mm-hmm. Bye. Is he gonna leave? Yep. Kazuma, yep. Had a fucking feeling. Say it. Kazuma. It's totally Kazuma.
Told you they get his reveal out of the way quickly.
Yes, 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 yes. We all know. And then he just fucking leaves. Give me a moment.
So, apparently Baroque has a Japanese man as his pupil. No way he didn't know he was Japanese by the way he was sitting and his sword fighting. That's my guess anyways.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I'll be right back. I have to go clean up some shit, but fuck off. Fuck off with the amnesia shit. And I'm back. Hello.
Don't worry, the amnesia shit is over and done with by the end of this case. Though, it does show another side to Barak. He took in a Japanese amnesiac man he didn't know as his student. I'm convinced he knew. He didn't have to do that.
Okay, but Strongheart's orders are the only reason he would have done it? I'm sure that Strongheart could have asked literally any prosecutor and they would have said yes. And I'm sure that he only said yes out of obligation. I don't know if he knows Kazuma's Japanese, but there's a point where, like, nah. Okay, we're done. Oh wait, whoa! I can present to him now. Hey! Okay. Alright, time to do this. Also, okay, so I didn't notice until I was eating, but I'm physically so hungry that I'm shaking. So I just had dinner and I may disappear again to make a second helping of something for myself, because I'm starving. It does, doesn't it? If the floor had been opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred, the birdcage would have dropped through and disappeared from sight. Excuse me. This wasn't here yesterday. Really? But if I'm not mistaken, that's the cage in which the victim was standing before apparently being beamed through the air. That's right, the birdcage, according to what Mr. Harebrain said in court, is made of wood. Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. And despite having been in an explosion and falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. What a wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruhodo? I understood that the forensic examination team had taken it away yesterday for examination. I'm supposed they must have brought it back here when they finished their work. But sadly, not with the body inside it. No, that's right. I know we're given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still. It is too important a piece of evidence not to look over it. We might need it for the trial. You already met the masked man, hadn't you, Naruhodo? Yes, yesterday, in fact, at Lord Venzeek's office. I see.
And if Kazuma-sama is really alive, that means Mr. Sholmes lied to us.
I know. We're going to need to speak to him about that. You're going to have to leave now. The forensics investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems. What sort of problems? Foreign affair problems. Ah, well, we could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mrs. Otto.
Of course.
Alright, now I think we can find more shit at the forensics laboratory. Nope. Why is my speech chat not working? Maybe Sholmes is at his suite. Nope. No, it's nothing. Hairbrain. Okay, but there's nothing here. Bye.
I think you go to the museum. Choose pals doesn't show, I don't think.
Oh my god, stop with this fucking text. I've seen it 1,000 times. Okay, that's everything. Nope. There has to be something I'm missing here. My eyes are glazing over. Shit.
wait. There's a part where you show Gina Trevor's card for Toby to sniff out.
Oh, duh! About this, Gina. Yeah, I'm still learning my letters at the moment. I only know A to E. If it ain't too much bleeding trouble.
Ah, actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important.
How come? It's just a dirty old smudge on your back, that's all.
Turns out that this is a very high quality French machine oil. It's a very particular scent, apparently.
You don't say. Let's have a whiff in. You sure? I don't smell nothing.
No, we didn't mean that you should smell it.
Oh, right! You mean Toby! Aww.
His sense of smell is so good, he can track people over the oceans, can't he? Professor Harebrained informs us that this oil is unique to Dr. Drover's workshop.
Aww, look at the boo-boo, look at the boo-boo, look at the poo-poo, look at the poo-poo.
I think he's picked up a scent.
So you mean if he follows the scent of this oil, Toby could lead us to that dodgy calf's workshop?
That's right. That's exactly what we're hoping.
Right then, we'll give it a go. Just borrow that.
What? Wait, when did you... One's a pickpocket.
If I can lead everyone to Dr. Drover's workshop, I'll be the boss's boss before next week.
Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted.
Poor Gregson.
I need sprites with Gina and Toby. They don't have that.
Right then, Otto, leave it to me.
Sorry?
We're gonna get going after that dodgy engineer curve right this minute. Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty here all the time.
I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get our investigation on as well, Gina.
Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. It ain't gonna be what gets in the neck. It'll be the boss.
Oh, poor Gregson again.
Righty, Toby. Get that oil set, have ya? Come on then, boy. See you later.
Oh, I do hope the scent of that oil leads them to the swindler's workshop.
Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swims across the channel to France. Good point. Alright, I guess we can't go upstairs again though.
New game, Inspector Lestrade and Toby Investigations.
I would love that. Maybe here? Nope. Oh my god. There's something, I have to be missing something, because she is still saying I'm missing something. But I don't know what. Oh, I'm stupid. Look at this big thick book here.
Ah, it appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensics investigation team's spending, I think.
Oh? What is it?
It's clear the team purchases various equipments and supplies on a monthly basis, but, well, one entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way?
They're buying 500 scalpels every month.
500? They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses.
I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out under special circumstances, and scalpel blades can be sharpened too. It does seem a bit strange, you're right. 500 scalpels in a month. What could they possibly be using all them for? Oh god. Who is it? Fuck! Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so... So you thought you'd snoop around. That's acceptable to you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want? Lord Stronghurst told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. Mr. Asmund's body, I mean. So we came to ask about your findings, on Lord Stronghurst's advice. Very well. If Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what your investigation revealed, but when we're done, you must leave immediately. Holy shit. This woman is way too pale, but I'm hella into it. So, you want to know what the forensics investigation team determined from its examination of the scene. The victim, Mr. Odie Asmund, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion, and Mr. Asmund, who appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower, were without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion. But that can't be right. If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. Let's see. If two people who looked very similar to each other were involved, they could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they? Very true, but sadly in this instance that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints at the scene make that quite evident. Fingerprints. They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence by the British justice system, but one day they will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course. God, I hate the fact that this woman predicted Rise from the Ashes. But that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place, so where does that leave us? Up a river of shit. My team is tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to another. It hasn't cleared up anything at all. It's made the whole thing even more of a mystery. Oh fuck, there she is! Mama, what is this? Where did she spring from? And did she just call the doctor Mama? This is a lawyer, dear. Oh. Hello. Nice to meet you. Pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Rionaro... Mama. Yes. Can I cut this in up? What? I've never seen inside an East in person before. I want to know what it looks like. Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see. Boring. I think I just had a near-death experience. Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, you're pale as a corpse. Then let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. Well, I think we're done investigating all we can here for now. If we could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Drebber. I'm sure Gina and little Toby won't let us down. Now then, do you think we ought to try and speak with Mr. Sholmes at this point? We have things to discuss, and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months. Yes, it's quite possible he might know something useful, you're right. We ought to find him at Madame Tuspel's. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit. Yes, Iris told me about his latest unusual venture. Fuck. Alright, now we get to see her. Please tell me we get to see the gorgeous French woman. Oh, there he is. Oh, sorry. I think you'll find that's the temporary waxwork himself. Ah, there she is! Ah, the friend of my dedicated employee. Oh yes, hello again. It's Rinosuke. Rinosuke Naruhodo. I must say, I'm quite spellbound by the great detective. He's a marvel. My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs. You don't mean... But yes, the mystery is solved. Wow, Mr. Sholmes really can engage his brain when he's hungry enough. So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. Alors, do not disturb him. Oh, there she goes. No, I want to fucking... Fine, I'll disturb him. We really do need to speak with Mr. Sholmes, and I am longing to say hello again, but where is he? Look at him shadowboxing. How you doing, James? I think you'll find that he's actually nearby. What do you... Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I! The world-famous great detective and waxwork Herlock Sholmes. Oh, Susato-san! Susato-san! Oh no, did she faint?
That made me belly laugh like no other moment in Ace Attorney. XD.
My most humble apologies. I thought I died and gone to an eternal paradise for a moment via London. My dear madam, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty deduction at some point. As long as it's not one of questionable street food quality. I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes?
Merely a secret identity, you understand, though the case is largely solved now.
Largely solved?
We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume. Indeed we are, my good fellow. As predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie.
Sholmes really needs to stop making women faint. Not that he needs to try from how many fangirls he's got.
Glad I made it in time to witness then.
We got a bounty of folks out here today. Oh, speaking of bounty, I think he needs a bounty. That stomach rumble echoed through the whole museum. How did you manage to solve it so quickly? Oh, well, I do remember it was largely solved. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone? Oh yes, it's a very modern invention allowing you to hold conversation with people from far away. So Alexander Graham Bell is canon. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as of yet.
I need coffee.
Oh, that's amazing! Just between you and I, the culprit always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event. Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no? Yes, I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive. But does that not mean the negotiating was entirely unnecessary? A fact that I must ask you to keep from Miss Tuspells at all cost. A hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street after all. Poor Iris. Now then, do I sense that you have some business with the great waxwork? Sure. We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh? Yes, a man by the name of Notch Drebber. He's the swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain and the engineer who built the Kinesis machine. A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man. He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts, too, with his considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning, but we have so few clues to go on. That's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I have no data yet. It's a capital mistake to have every good idea before one has the data. If I knew something of my man's appearance, at least I may be in a better position to help. Yes, Drebber's appearance. Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I would gladly give you my thoughts on it. Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us? My dear Naruhodo, please, stay that piercing stare. What's this about? Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship. Your words were very clear. So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to the curious murder. You told us that it was murder. No, you said it was curious murder. And you examined Kazuma-sama's body. Indeed. And wherein lies the problem? We met him earlier today, the victim Kazuma Asogi. You're quite sure? He was wearing some sort of mask and apparently suffering amnesia, but yes, I'm quite certain it was Kazuma-sama. You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes. But he wasn't actually dead. Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere at the moment. The fellow wasn't dead at all. Priceless. I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruhodo? I could believe that the crewman present at the time made a mistake, but not you, Mr. Sholmes. I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. Please, Mr. Sholmes. Tomorrow in court, you'll find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that's all I can say.
You're a bastard. You're a fucking bastard. God, you're such a bastard.
Mr. Sholmes, would you cast your eyes over this photograph or print?
It's Mr. Renaud Drebber, the face of the engineer we seek.
Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course, so looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive. Are you alright, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, forgive me. Very interesting, yes. Very interesting indeed.
Sherlock Holmes faked his own death in Sherlock Canon.
Yeah, I know Sherlock Holmes faked his own death. I can't show my face. I don't want to show my face on the stream. I have a book. I have the book that is every single Arthur Conan Doyle Sherlock story ever written. I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo. Will you indulge me? Oh, well, what is it? So I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I personally reinstalled the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains. Oh, yes, the Professor exhibit, isn't it? Would you like to see it? For mere 5 shillings. That's a special, one-time only price, you understand. What? The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Wouldn't you like to see the fruits of my labour? The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it well worth it.
Son of a goat, X.
I can never tell with you, that's the point. Gratefully received. So, the special exhibit waits behind the curtain. I invite you to pursue it at your leisure. Well, the money's been spent, so let's go see the special exhibit. Guarantee you, we open the curtains, it's Drebber. It's gonna be fucking Drebber. It's either gonna be Drebber or it's gonna be Asman. 5 shillings we've had to pay. Doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sholmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does it? No. We could ask Gina to retrieve it for us, using his special skills. Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. Is this what makes Britain great? Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands and chip-loving inspectors. Inspector Gregson comes off rather well in that list, I think.
Or another body.
Play the Body Found song from Danganronpa.
23rd of October, Madame Tuspel's special exhibit. Whoa. Mr. Soto! I say we turn on our heels and go straight home. Via a really big confectionery.
We certainly can't do that. We paid 5 shillings already.
True. Okay, so it's a cemetery graveyard. I am Lady Redundant Woman. It's a prison graveyard. That's what I was trying to say.
We've paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. The nerve of that great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place.
This must be what Mr. Sholmes said when he said the case was largely solved.
Be that as it may, Mr. Sholmes heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer in it, didn't he? Where? Since we paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall
Son
we?
of a goat.
Both? Also, yeah, totally a prison graveyard. That's why it has a number. It's his prison number. I'm disappointed they didn't go for longer numbers so that the number next to him could have been 24601. But, oh well.
This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real.
Appears to be a young man in a white overcoat.
And he has a large shovel in his hand, too. Look.
Perhaps we should investigate in a little more detail. I want to see his face. Motherfucker's face. Show me his face. How do I see your face?
What's this
Would
here?
have been vacant anyway.
It appears to be a lens in the middle, so I believe it's probably a camera.
A camera? But it's so small. British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Sholmes' skin prints?
I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Sholmes' inventions as an exception to the rule, but anyway, what
Could a man be at the graveyard at night with a camera? I wonder. Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a sign of a ghost on film. We'll just borrow this for a little while, I think. Susato! That's stealing!
by looking at the photographic plate inside the camera, we can see what picture was taken.
What's a photographic plate?
It's a piece of glass coated in special emulsion that reacts to the light coming through the lens. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we should be able to find it. Let's have a look.
You should see yourself, Susato-san. Your eyes are shining. You really do like machinery, don't you? God, I ship it so hard. I can't see his face very well, can you? Perhaps if I just... Oh, do you see what I... Do you think you should be manning the exhibits not heard out? Put it back exactly as it was, don't worry. Fucking called it. The color of the hair is different, but it's unmistakably him.
It's diamonical. Sorty, what's the ship? Oh,
It's,
wait, that's Bubs.
Mr. Sholmes! This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe. Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in the exhibit? It's the professor. And why does the convict behind him have no head? The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it. What a surprise. So then the case isn't yet solved, is it? Did I not say so myself? Largely solved were my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head. Tout suite, as Madame would say, or I'll be in grave trouble. A hungry iris still awaits my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations.
Sorry for interrupting. What was the ship?
The ship. It's Susato and Ryunosuke. You know, Naruhodo and Mikotoba. I ship them. It's like, hang on. I have to play that video again. You know I gotta, every time. Strange, what do you mean? There we go, now it's loaded. Here's the video.
Ah, okay, that's practically everyone else's ship though. X. The two of them are married in my fanfiction.
Hello, Lamp-san.
Oh, they fucking what? They're just saying hi to each other.
How are you today? I'm doing well. How about you?
Oh, they fucking fucking. Look at them sparks. They're just talking to each other.
TV-san, there is no one I trust more than you. I'm glad to hear it, Lamp-san. You're a very important person to me.
Oh, they fucking. Oh, they fucking.
I love that video. It's one of my favorite videos on the internet. Oh, they fucking. Indeed they are, Mrs. Soto. Do go.
I remember that video. It's a little too true.
Someone please clip that
JSG
perfect,
darker.
just that me fucking perfectly using that line with Sholmes. I did not even intend to do that.
But this one... This surely couldn't even really have happened,
No.
could it?
I think it's time I educate you a little about the nature of the incidents involving the professor 10 years ago. God, I miss these games! God, I love Ace Attorney! I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Oh, it's the Hound of Baskervilles!
Oh gosh, an enormous hound? How awful.
After taking the life of his 5th victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand. Accordingly, the professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted. A closed court? You mean that the professor's identity... As you surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at the Locate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear end of the prison where he'd been held. However, that was not the end of the affair.
What's the stream time ATM? 4:15.
My thing live says 4:19:50, so 4:20. Blaze it. The very night the man was buried, the convicted man came back to life.
Came back to life?
He clawed his way out the ground and emerged into the moonlit graveyard. The exhibit
Where are you getting all this free time?
Where am I getting all this free time? I don't have a job. No one will hire me. I have punk hair. I've applied to like 7 places. I've been rejected from all of them. That's where. There was a witness, but of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than this young man in the white overcoat.
Sorry I asked. XD.
Believe me, I want to not have this much free time. I want a job so that I can get Raycon earbuds and shit. Or like a better computer to stream on. I want a job, I just don't have one.
He saw it happen.
So this is a waxwork model of Emmett Drebber.
You and me both.
10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been gibbeted and buried, emerged from his grave at the dead of night. His sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old.
It's so horrifying.
Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight. Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him, his hair is completely white. Following a few days, the story of what he'd seen was on the front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life. As you've seen, the exhibit was even created here at Madame Tusbel's.
I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber was doing in the first place, in a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night. What was he up to?
Good question. He was probably just the gravedigger. The Professor's act of terror threw London's upper class into a complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest level of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumours abounded. After all, no killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as the weapon of murder. Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had. But in time, of course, rumours had abated. So did the talk of the witness account of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as dubious ghost story, as preposterous as a parlour tale.
But why did people stop believing it?
Why, simply because there was no resurrection to speak of. We established that fact. What do you mean by no resurrection? The police investigated the grave in the Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution.
But that would mean that Mr. Drebber must have lied to the police in the newspapers.
That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing had been heard of him since. It's rather striking, then, that he should resurface now, don't you think? Of course, the convicted murderer wouldn't really have come back to life. That's not possible. But Drebber's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe that the incident was an out-and-out lie. You know, there's this terrific thing called hair dye, and I'm sure hair dye existed in the 1900s.
This must be the killer. The fiend known as the Professor.
Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Tisbel said, he killed 5 victims, all noble of royal blood.
The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place.
I know, it looks like it could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head, that is. Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. So this is the condemned man. Yes, the so-called professor.
Then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine.
But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost. Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mr. Soto? Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once.
1907.
1907? No, wait, what? Yeah, no, it has to, like, actual hair dye, sure, was 1907.
Sato would be great at telling ghost stories.
Henry VIII had a wife that was forced to dye her hair with piss. Like, it's not real hair dye, but it's hair dye.
Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum.
And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Well, whatever the reason, it means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? Oh. There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. It looks like a piece of broken glass. Fuck yeah! And quite big one too.
It's very thick, isn't it?
But 5 times thicker than normal window glazing, I'd say. Where would such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder? I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength. But why? Well, perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as a big building, for example. Oh, well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some of the glass was broken too.
You don't mean...
Exactly. The Crystal Tower at the exhibition. But why would the glass tower be lodged inside
It's possible that someone can be so overstressed that their hair turns white. Though, I can't say that's what happened with Drebber.
No, I'm not saying...
and also powdered wigs existed for a while.
I'm not saying this dress is not impossible. I'm just saying that the other option for why his hair is white is hair dye. A piece of broken glass has been entered into the pool tracket. Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick, and now we've discovered this fragment of glass here in the waxwork. Is it just a coincidence? I have my doubts that it's just a coincidence. There's nothing else here to investigate, unless I can move the camera around somehow. Nope. Oh, fuck. Oh, hi!
What the bleeding Nora, Ardo? What have you gone and done?
Gina, what are you doing here?
I asked Iris and she said this is where you'd be, so...
Gina, not so loud in the museum. Madame Taspels will have you take a position of waxwork if you're not careful. I think there might be more pressing concern.
I still had flash powder left from 6 months ago, so...
Alright, Gina, we understand, but please, put down the gun. Sorry, I got scared. Should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So, what brings you here, Gina?
What brings me here? What do you think? We found it! That dodgy gov's workshop!
What? You found Drebber's workshop?
Puppy! Yup! Toby's nose took me straight there. The boss and the others are heading over there now as a drag. Come on, here's the address. I got the boss to write it down.
Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once.
Alright then, see you there.
Oh. You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still.
I love Gina so much.
Gina's the best. What? Oh, this is really sad. Aw, Shams. Oh dear, someone's feeling sorry for himself. Let's go, Mr. Sholmes, you're coming! The words hearten me, I must say, but if I were to shirk my duties here, Madame would have me pay monetary
What is it with women and responding to fear or excitement by attacking people?
Then there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow! I shall hail a carriage at once! No offer to share the cost from Mr. Sholmes, then. Thank you, Mr. Sato. Right, let's go! Yay! Yay! Everyone's gonna be there! We're all gonna talk to White Bitch! Oh, hey! Look, it's another kinesis event thingy. Trevor's workshop, fucking bitch. Looks like... Oh! It's another high-voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Indeed, it would appear so. It's only a prototype, naturally. Gina! We're well done for finding this place, and in such little time. You've really worked miracles.
Toby here is the miracle worker.
Fucking. It's amazing how easily everyone can say that machine's name.
Oh, they fucking. And yeah. What happened to his eyes? Did he get, like, Cinderella stepsistered? Sadly not. We didn't find a soul in here. Oh,
what a shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us a chance to investigate.
According to what Gina tells me, it's only a matter. We only found it thanks to a clue you lot turned up. I wouldn't want to say go to Paris. I wouldn't want to say go to Paris.
Potato salt splash.
Paid now, would I?
Thank you.
Anyway, if you're open to snoop around here, I'd get cracking. All antiques and the forensics investigation team are on their way here as we speak.
Them again.
I imagine you got the pitch by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types.
Right. So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this place upside down whilst we have the chance.
And you, Sholmes.
Pardon?
They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do lawyers.
Very droll, Gregson, very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model. Right then, let's see what we can find in here. First of all, trophy. Caught my eye immediately. Oh, it's supposed to be the most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say? An impressive looking back, Miss Soja, that's for sure. No doubt that if you use your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains will soon go away. It's Royal Society's trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist would have no higher honor. Oh. Would you like a massage? No. No, I'm fine, thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing. I would love to bash someone's head in with a trophy. I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Notch-Dreba than conjuring tricks. I wouldn't agree more, my dear madam. And how about you, Mr. Naruhodo? Wouldn't you like to take it with you? For your tired shoulders, of course. What a... Fuck you! He's not going to let that go, is he? Dick. It's curious, though, isn't it? You wouldn't expect such an important trophy to be... You would expect an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. The English gentleman can be quite a mystery at times. Nice. Gonna have to investigate that in the court record later. Next, crossbow bolts. This is... It's a European-style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside. Oh, do you suppose...
Crossbow boatsies. And just the right size for the bow you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds.
In other words...
It's more evidence to support your theory. What goes to show that Dreba was the one pulling the strings behind the scene of this whole scam.
Fuck yeah! Next, tools. I wonder if one of them was Andrew's buddy. I wasn't trying to investigate it. Well, those two don't seem to be holding back. It's quite hollow inside. No working parts, devices of perception to be seen, my dear fellow.
No loose change dropped on the floor and nothing. Not even a bone for Toby here, my dear fella.
British people are very ruled by their own ideals, aren't they? I think that's just these two, Mr. Soto. Hey look, it's an airplane. What on earth is this? An aeroplane, Mr. Naruhodo. One day, scientists believe it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies. Is that how the trick will be described? What is it? Sorry? Well, it's actually suspended by a thin, very strong cable, isn't it? Oh, Well, this model is yes, but real aeroplane would be flying high in the sky, while suspended somewhere even higher in the sky, of course.
Dude! Renosuke, you're an idiot.
Because large metal objects obviously can't stay supported in mid-air. So to you the solution is even taller towers?
I mean, it's plausible enough. Can I talk to bitch face over here? Nope. Door!
This door doesn't want to open.
¿Por qué no las dos?
¿Por qué no las I understand what and two. I don't understand the whole phrase. I don't know, like, any Spanish. I know Japanese, though. I know how to say, Iego, watashi wa Iego ga hanasemasu.
Objects.
With permission, Inspector, I could have that lock open in less than a minute.
Why not both? Higher buildings and aeroplanes.
Ah. Gregson looked as though he's really enjoyed that. He did smirk it like a fucking bitch. There's no sound of anybody on the other side. No, Drebber must have fled the sign at first sign of danger. As I said only minutes ago. If only it were countenanced, I could unlock that door in less than a minute.
Fine, I'll take the rap for him.
He is moving to Paris.
Just get us in that blasted door. Wow, that was fast. You may enter it well.
You've confused minutes with seconds, I think.
Time is of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Nothing for it, I suppose. It's an emergency.
There's a strong possibility that beyond that door is the engineer you will seek. Be prepared for action, my dear fellows. Yes! We have the Susato takedown on our side. I don't think we should be worried. Oh. 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 There's a bomb! Why are there footprints on the ceiling? What happened here? Why is everything upside down? Yeah, there's only one door, but we heard a clunk.
Pokemon battle inside.
Apparently. What's that up there? Are there footprints on the ceiling?
Blow me, what will we have here then?
Are we not gonna talk about the fucking dynamite?
It's like showing someone trying to burn something in a hurry.
Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints.
To what?
To Professor's airbrain bombers machine, isn't it? Blimey, if we had these, there'd have been no need to muck about trying to investigate all that scrap metal.
There's something of great interest here, too. This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of the pillar. A rope? What's significant about that? Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruto. That's a famous quote from all Sherlocks.
You see, you do not observe. That's very... yeah, okay.
We must investigate the entire room thoroughly before the forensic investigation team arrives too.
Are we not gonna talk about the fucking bomb? Mr. Sholmes, have you found something? Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, yes, in point of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this? Let's see, I've never seen anything like it. It looks like a bundle of thick cigars wrapped in a large watch to me, but... Ah!
Mr. Sato, what's the matter? That's a... Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it?
A time bomb? A time bomb? Sorry, but... what is a time bomb exactly? Oh my god, Naruhodo.
You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruhodo.
I won't take that as a compliment.
Ah, you don't know nothing. You don't know nothing, do you, Otto?
You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Gina? I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruhodo. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I must confess it is very similar in appearance. Oh, well, thank goodness, but then what is it? I see. So that's it. Goodness, Mr. Sholmes, have you seen to the heart of the matter? Oh no. There are times when I consider my lot most unfair, for I am fated to never know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Mr. Sato. Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming. Someone get Josh in here. Once again, I draw two conclusions from the scene before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself. And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor there is without question completely genuine. It would be a pleasure. After all, it's a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. You're such a jackass. Look at this man just squishing his face. He's mad. Well, Inspector Gregson seems delighted with the idea anyways. Oh, you deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done. You're too kind, my dear madam. I hereby dedicate this detection upon you. Kindly just stand there, Mr. Sato. Oh, yes. I'd be delighted. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. God, here we go.
Ooh, I love this deduction.
Here we go. Yeah, okay. Look at her amazing outfit. God damn it. I want her freaking outfit. Also, my headphones are giving me a headache. They're just pushing on my hair wrong. Oops. I see this. It's gravity. Okay. appears that technology has at last succeeded. No, it hasn't. For the gravity... Okay. The inverted furniture clearly reveals that... Okay. I thought that said cremated when I observed this. I was like, what? The anti-gravity device is almost identical to that in a dream of mine the other day, in fact. Really? So, deja vu. Then why does it have a clock on it? The most relevant question indeed. It's the timing that defies. Okay. Okay. Sholmes, honey, I don't think you understand science as well as you think. The reason why everything here had been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. Okay. Yeah, no, except the books would have also been similarly affected, and they weren't. Okay, conclusion, because gravity was reversed. Yeah, okay. Missing engineer! Oh, stretching. Oh, God. Oh, yes. I love stretching. Now let us consider the next conundrum as I try not to shout into the microphone. Alright. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have yet to explain is above our heads. With the fucking footprints? How is it possible that there are footprints all the way on the ceiling? The question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Don't look right at the camera, Susato. That's so unprofessional. Of course, Trevor's aim was singular, to escape. However, there was one way into this room except the skylight. There it is. Ah. Oh my god, okay. By inverting the gravity in here, Dweber was able to fall conveniently onto the ceiling and make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way. But the ceiling here is very high, Mr. Sholmes. If gravity is reversed all of a sudden...
XD nice.
Wouldn't Mr. Dweber had fallen up to the ceiling rather violently? Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. But the man was cornered with nowhere else to run, so escape through the skylight was the only option. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier. That I do believe saw as a solution. The rope. So he reversed gravity in this room, escaped through the skylight, and then the gravity turned back to normal and destroyed the whole room? That's really what you're going for. Okay. Escaped via the skylight. I can believe him escaping through the skylight, which is due to grappling hook. Oh, God. Alright, let's do this.
In other words, he's sailing through the stratosphere at this moment. Winking face. He's dead set on the gravity reversal theory.
You know what that reminds me of is that one scene from Despicable Me with the minion who drinks that anti-gravity potion and flies through into space. she's completely spellbound. Mr. Sholmes, there's just one thing that troubles me. I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean.
It's stuff like this that make me wonder if Herlock is messing up on purpose.
Yes, I have a feeling I read something in that last
Objection!
once.
Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes.
The spell's broken at last.
The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it?
Indeed it was, a lonely coil near the wall.
But if Mr. Drebber had used it to escape in the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall?
Geez, mysteries inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find, you groups. As evidence of such, you only need to look at the mystery we face in the room, now skillfully unraveled. That argument is as circular as the coil of rope. I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Sholmes the little usual helping hand. With some minor corrections, the great detective's deduction will lead us to the truth. Yes, you're right. We must do it quickly before Dr. Drebber gets too far away. If you're ready, then let us resume. Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. Now I really want to read the actual Sherlock Holmes books on stream. Did I say Sherlock or Herlock just now? Fuck, now I'm actually really paranoid. I'm really paranoid. Why the hell am I... Why? Did I say Sherlock or Herlock? Please tell me.
Yes, I want to hear you read those.
Just me reading on stream. Is gravity. Prepare the technology has at last succeeded in free... Yeah. Yeah, no, Sholmes, it won't be until 1965 that we break free from gravity in good space. The man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea at once. Oh, that's unusually merciless of you, Mr. Sato.
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he?
While refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices. Yes, I suppose so. Well, let's see if examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals some proof that shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing.
It's kind of strange how they're in their normal outfits in 2D.
You did say Sherlock when you were referring to the books.
Okay, good. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers here, that's for sure. Look at that! I know, that slender little vase is about to topple
According to Herlock, teleportation is impossible, but a bomb that can be an anti-gravity is truth.
Take that!
Apparently Herlock is not a very good Herlock. Apparently, fucking Ryunosuke is not very smart sometimes. The upright vase clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business.
Technically, it is more possible.
Upon my word, Mr. Haruoda, you surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps? No one is trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Sholmes, trust me. As you rightly say, though, it appears at first glance the furniture was upside down. This unassuming slender vase is standing cleanly in upright position. Unlike the large safe, there is nothing affixing it to the floor. And it is the exception that breaks the rule. In short, as much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all. My deepest sympathies for your loss.
What the fuck is happening? What? One sec. I'll be right back. What the hell is going on?
Is someone tapping on your window?
R.I.P. Herlock's anti-gravity theory.
It shall be missed.
At him nobody you know 30, let's face it, we all knew that wasn't true. This is the 20th century. Century.
At young bounty girl, yeah, but stranger things have happened in Ace Attorney, winking face.
At him nobody you know 30, yet time travel was proven to be a cover-up.
At young bounty girl, true, but spirit channeling was proven to be real on many occasions.
At him nobody you know 30 that was more based on the religion Hindu, not science.
At young bounty girl, it's still not supposed to be possible, though. X. I'm having fun watching the characters blink here.
Atom nobody you know 30 I mean there are literally people called spirit mediums.
At young bounty girl, yeah, but channeling doesn't work that way IRL, unless you know something I don't.
Atom nobody you know 30 I know. I'm just saying that comparing time travel working to spirit channeling is like comparing time traveling to witchcraft. Witchcraft might be different IRL, but it does happen.
At young bounty girl, okay, I concede that point. I hope the _EV_ breeder's doing all right while we're debating about science and witchcraft. X.
I think she was trying to find out who or what was making the tapping noise.
Oh, well, I gotta go anyway. Take care, everyone.
At him nobody you know 30 by.
I had assumed that this kind of thing wasn't going to happen again. I had assumed...
back.
Dev, could you do me a favor? I don't have Discord open right now. Could you at Dom and tell him his brother just appeared at my door? I also missed like all of this text. Yeah, so...
Dom is offline, so IDK if he got it.
As long as he got the message, because I can't contact his, like, family or whatever, as long as the message is at him... Like... Oh, my aunt called me. Oops. Sorry, I'm going through all my notifications on my phone. Fucking... Dude just... He likes to show up at my door randomly to say hi, which is nice, but also like, dude... You don't say...